Yeah, we've seen this already once. Um, to be fair to our European friends, the American meta has never been to shift too well, so we're usually still playing um, kind of some older cards here and there. Um, so we tend to just stick with the tried and true stuff of Throne Room. Yeah, it is definitely more map heavy.
Okay, so I'm back, Rob. Was thinking about switching this matchup because it's Joe Olson versus Bill Kafer, but it's map versus throne room. And I went to the next three matchups. I went to Vic versus Hayes. They were playing the same matchup, TRM versus map. I went to Charlie versus whoever Charlie was playing, Matt Wadden, map versus throne room. I went through so it was literally the same thing. So I'm like, whatever, we're getting map versus throne room, and that's just what it is. So. Um, Joe is playing Throne Room. He's going to be on the bottom. Let me get your information changed. And yeah, sorry guys, but I went through three matchups that were all in the top tables, and it was all the same. So we might as well just go with this.
Yep. As
So yeah, bottom bottom
Bastion
players are
came
going
in
to be
chat and
Joe.
said Throne Room versus map, and I said, "Yep, welcome to the American meta of mains and toys." I mean, I would like to get Ryan on at some point. Ryan Jellison has something good.
Yeah, he was playing against a player that we already had on stream, so I did avoid him. But maybe next round we'll try to get his matchup.
Yeah.
For 3-0s, we have Bill Kafer as 3-0. We have Connor Britton as 3-0. Stubley on the forums and Gemp.
I think he was the one of my losses in the Jawa Cup.
Yeah, he's a good player.
Yeah, he's plays pretty good.
Other 3-0s. So in this game, yeah, Bill is 3-0. Joe is 2-1. So I know that Eric is 3-0. We just saw him.
Right. Lingrel, did he win or lose last round?
I think he might have lost his last game, so he might be 2-1. All right, away we go. Taco Bill's playing grabbers, so we're off. So yeah, guys, we got another, TRM versus map. Obviously different players, but like I said, I went through three other matchups, and it was all TRM map, TRM map, TRM map. So those seem to be the decks right now. Um,
So then, if you said Connor's 3-0, if Scott lost, then Ryan's 3-0.
yeah,
Charlie or Hayes would be another one.
I think Hayes is 3-0 and Charlie is 2-1.
And then Eric won last round we saw on stream. Bill's 3-0. And then
We
I think
had
that's what
Scott on, Chris Kelly. We had Scott on for game two. He was playing against Ryan Fred, and he won that game. So you can go back in the stream, or when it comes gets to YouTube and all that, make sure to check that one out.
don't forget to change the game at the bottom.
Oh, yep, yep, yep. That's what I need
It,
assistance with.
it's only really helpful, not so much for the viewers because we'll be talking about it, but when you're going in and pulling out editing for
Yeah,
YouTube,
yeah.
it's kind of a nice cut point.
Yeah, Eric's playing EBO with Tarn Meissen. Crazy shenanigans. So Joe's playing Awisa, and he pulls the battle planes,
And is
and he already has the Boss Nash chambers out.
let's see.
See an EPP Obi. I see an Ahsoka. Let's speak with
Oh,
the Jedi Council chamber. He must have just drawn into that because now Bill's taking his turn, pulling the forest. Bill's going to is going to pull the shuttle from reserve.
like he's finding a location now.
Place the starting interrupt to get the shuttle. So we've seen all the other map players just play like a guy to
Right.
the 1-0, pull the Jakku system, and then have that go horribly wrong for them the next turn. But both players still won those games. So, or yeah, I guess Mishki still won, even though that was a close one though. So yeah, I mean that's what we've seen so far. I don't think Bill's going to do the same thing. He just
It does look.
didn't have the
Does
guy.
Joe have a corn next to the OB there? I couldn't tell.
I'll see if I can get another look at that next time.
Yeah, because I was gonna say Joe might have a spy. It didn't look like it in his initial.
The first two times it was Jar Jar.
Yeah, it definitely looks like it's a rebel,
So he's going through his reserve deck for probably
and
a
it
docking bay right now.
really does look like it's a corn.
He's gonna play the speak out of his hand to pull that. So he's got all of his activation pretty much out, except for the battle planes.
You missed a lunch break. That's about it.
And we had lunch
Uh,
break. We're back now for just about 5 minutes or so since this game started. Joe's playing TRM. Bill Kafer's playing map. You missed my terrible explanation of why we have this matchup again, but basically I went through 3 matchups that we could have put on stream of people who haven't been on stream yet, and this was the matchup every single time. Dark side map versus light side TRM. So I decided to give us the top dark side player, which is Bill, as 3-0, against one of the best player of the year type guys in Joe Olson. So a lot of TRM and a lot of map apparently.
yeah. Not all that surprised with how it's going.
Nope, not particularly me either. So this one, last time we had TRM from Steve Harpster, it was with Rebellions Are Built on Hope. This one is with Cytor. So I imagine this one will be a lot less space heavy. Okay.
Yeah, I can't imagine. I mean, I would assume it's probably similar to the same like kind of token space. He probably doesn't do the Home One package, but
Yeah, probably just like Tantive, Profundity, maybe Rogue One.
right.
Plays a Fly Casual to go get the Tantive.
Yeah.
Alright. Then we'll see Bill look for a Star Killer site.
And there's the Fly Casual.
Okay, so you're that far behind me, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you might have maybe try refreshing your stream just to see if anything gets a little better. Because I have this laptop to my right that's watching the stream, so I'm trying to do commentary based off that, not off what is happening in front of me. But I think that one is even a couple seconds ahead of you.
Yeah, I was gonna say from what I had game 3, it wasn't too bad.
Okay.
That was fairly. All right. Let's just raise my hand and see when that. So it's like a 4-second delay.
Okay. That's not too bad. And these guys aren't playing super fast yet, so.
Yeah. It does make it a little. Because whatever I say based on what I see is gonna be 4 seconds.
Yeah. I'll try to wait a second or two after things happen to give you a little more time, but.
No, you can do. So what we'll do now is we'll switch you to play-by-play, and I'll
Mhm.
build commentary.
There you go. So Bill pretty much doesn't do anything on that turn. It's now Joe is already activated.
Kind of surprising.
He just like saved a bunch of force. So maybe
Right.
he's basically planning on going like next turn, going super hard.
I don't remember if when he was looking through there on turn 1, found his system or not for Jakku in there.
Yeah, I'm guessing
That might have been why he didn't do it.
Yeah. If he activated the system, then you can't really do the whole cheap guys are there, get the system out, play.
Right.
And also, I mean, Throne Room isn't a deck that wants to make the first move most of the time. It usually likes to play pretty much exclusively as a reactive type deck. So
Hey, it was corn. Oh,
nice. There you go.
I feel
So
special.
he is gonna end up playing, making the first move. He puts Luke out, uses Saitor. So that's Luke Skywalker, Rebel Scout, who now you can take him into hand and redraw him whenever you draw him for Destiny.
The
Adds
new
one,
one.
yeah, adds one to Destiny, his own weapon Destinies, and makes it so the opponent has to pay one to fire a weapon when they're at that site. So he effectively makes EPP Maul cost 10 if they want to deploy him, battle, and swing twice.
Yeah.
And goes with the Sokatano as well.
She's one I wish we had a matching lightsaber for,
Right.
not just the Jedi lightsaber.
Yeah, and she always had like the dual lightsabers or
Right.
so.
And technically, she's not a Jedi,
Nope.
so she shouldn't be using the Jedi.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Ahsoka's like one of my favorite expanded universe characters, if not my favorite one, honestly.
Yeah. She's by far my favorite. Um, her and Rebels was fantastic.
Oh yeah, Rebels was good, and like the end seasons of Clone Wars when
Clone
they were
Wars,
kind of like going through her.
right?
Let's not make Ahsoka more OP. All right, good point. Good point.
I disagree. I mean, she's pretty much like the only character I care about in Star Wars universe. And somehow 7, 8, 9 have like killed any interest in it.
Yeah, that seems to be. You're not alone in that.
Yeah. We went and saw. I went and saw Bad Boys this last weekend, and I came out of that going, man, that character build-up was so much better than Star Wars.
In Star
7, 8,
Wars.
9.
I can't believe they made a third Bad Boys movie. That was very surprising to me.
It's actually pretty good. I enjoyed
I'll take your word for it.
it. I mean, I went in with expectations of it's Martin Lawrence, Will Smith, and that was it. And
So we
then
got
I was surprised.
Kylo shuttle outside of the forest, pulls Kylo. So we're definitely going to see Bill doing some action this turn. He saved up a mighty force pile from
I mean,
last time. But maybe he's going to
got to.
do a couple of bow pulls this turn and get himself fully set up. It was pretty interesting, yeah, like I said, not seeing him do anything on that second turn when map is such a tempo kind of deck.
Right. I mean, if he doesn't do anything this turn, then
Right.
why even bother showing up? Yeah.
Good call.
Could have sat over there and given us a different person.
Just a different map
One,
versus turn.
yeah, yeah, one that actually would play.
Because General Grievous as well. Grievous could be good against a Saitor Throne Room because they might have more of a chance of getting a lightsaber in the lost pile for him to steal.
Well, and you can see Joe's already pulled the weapon left shield too to stop any shenanigans.
Yep. And also a Snoke, so another bow to the First Order pull.
He's getting use out of that this turn.
Yep. So that's two bow pulls, and then also Grievous. So he's got Kylo, Grievous, Snoke, and the shuttle, all to the forest.
And since Joe's running the aim high combo, he doesn't have
Don't have to worry about the Nabrams or the Ellis.
right. Well, I mean, I was saying Bill didn't have to worry about the Nabran from
Yeah.
his opponent here, so he doesn't have to worry about any shenanigans.
Yep. So loading up, yeah, you got 3 Battle of the Order pulls on this one used file, with Hux, Snoke, and Kylo all being deployed this turn. That's pretty crazy. Yeah, I don't really know what Bill's plan here is. Like, is he just gonna straight stack that site?
And not deploy into space anywhere, and just make it a drain race on the ground.
Yeah, well, this will be interesting because he hasn't put the Jakku system out, and he hasn't put any spaceships out to the
Right.
Starkiller base system.
Exactly. Like it makes me wonder.
Bill just peels 3 from top with the Trooper Assault, Mara Jade, and a Phasma to the 14 of 3.
Because he's only draining back for 1 right now, isn't he?
Yeah, he didn't get the lightsaber. Yeah, so it would just be a drain of 1, and he'd have to pay for it.
Yeah.
So,
Versus a drain of 3, so I'm not sure what his long-term plans are right now.
yeah, like...
Maybe his long-term plan is to go get a beer and play.
Because, I mean, eventually, like, we know Joe Olson has the Tantive in hand, so, like, Joe
Right.
can go to space at the
Right.
Starkiller base and make that a battleground. He doesn't have to
Right.
worry about Bill putting the Jakku system out.
Right, and then he's now got a drain of 3 and 3.
Right. Yes, Map versus TRM was the game we just watched. Like I said, I went through 3 other matchups that were similar players and, good records, and they were all Map versus TRM. So, Map versus TRM would have been the stream probably no matter what. Uh, there
Yeah,
are...
unfortunately, it looks like TRM and map is what's being played.
Yeah. So I tried my hardest to get non-TRM versus Map matchups, but basically we'd have to go to, like, players who are 1 and 2. And I didn't think you guys wanted to see low-level tables. I figured you'd rather see the top dark side player that we have, which is Bill Kafer, 3-0, and a player of the year type guy in Joe Olson. So I went with that.
Yeah.
If you guys want to see 1 versus 2s and 2s versus 2 and 2s versus 1 and 3s, we can do that. But I figured you guys want top tables.
Yeah. Well, there's the lightsaber.
All right, so now he's increasing
Fine.
his. All right, there's the finalizer. Goes to Starkiller base. Hey, Andy. Thanks for stopping by. So it goes finalizer and PV, and he's done. Yeah, Justin, we don't want to see the 2 and 2s versus the 1 and 3s, right? We want to see.
Oh, I thought he was saying he didn't want to see the top tables.
I don't think Justin knows what a non-top table is.
Not in many years, I think.
Right?
I mean, Justin's been playing since forever, so.
Right, that was kind of where I was at, Justin. It was like, well, I had 3 matchups that I would have liked to have seen on stream. This was one of them. Charlie versus his opponent, and then it was like Hayes versus Vic. I would have gone for any of those ones, but they were all TRM versus Map. So it was like, well, these guys are already sitting at the stream table, so let's just go with that.
Yeah, I definitely think there's a clear plan this game not to destroy Jack. For
Yeah,
whatever reason.
seems reasonable. Maybe Bill and his teammates like Greg Shaw or whatever figured out that this was a way to.
Yeah, like I maybe it's something they came up with. I mean, obviously, if you're gonna test, you're gonna test in some way, shape, or. Well, yeah, you guys then went and made Luke almost as good as Luke Strong in the Force. So like, if you don't put Luke Strong in the Force out there, then maybe we'd see something other than TRM.
I think light side is in an okay place. I just feel like we need to bring dark side options a little bit more variety and strength. Like ASM is a neat deck, but it's not quite there yet, and a few other dark side decks you could probably say that for.
Right. I mean, it's just one of those things. This is
At least TRM is $400 cheaper now, is what Bob says. That's a good one.
yeah. I mean, TRM's been played since almost day one. Like, we're not gonna get rid of the
Right.
deck.
So
And I don't think
Joe's gonna
I don't.
stack with Leia's blaster rifle, I think that is, or is that Anakin's lightsaber?
No, it's Anakin's.
Anakin's lightsaber on Rey with UPP Obi-Wan and Solo. So he's got two sides locked down.
I think Joe's just probably comfortable paying 3 or paying 6 to drain for 6 at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised there hasn't been more no idea out there. Oh, here comes Jakku.
Okay, so Bill does deploy Jakku. Maybe he's realizing that he's gonna need to
Up his.
take
So
over
maybe.
that with like a Chimera Thrawn, like we
Yeah, I was gonna
saw in the
say
last
maybe
matchup.
he finally pulled into Chimera and Thrawn and can kind of try to take over 2 of them and.
But I mean,
Hopefully.
you get the extra, you get a drain +1 at the Starkiller base, um, because of the finalizer. But right now he doesn't have a battleground system, so he'd like to get a battleground system.
Right.
All right, so now we've got a Captain Phasma, so that'll be the last bout of the first order pull for Bill.
Surprised he did that first. If he's gonna deploy like Chimera and Thrawn.
Yeah, maybe he's not. So maybe he's just planning on moving the. I feel like if he just moves the finalizer over, then that just says, "All right, Tantive, come over to Starkiller
Right.
base." You know.
Yeah, I figure it feels like he deployed that, and it looks like Tantive gets a free deploy somewhere.
And then we got a
Unless he's
trooper from
planning
Bill.
planning on battling here, maybe.
Yeah, I feel like he must be planning on.
He does have a ship in his hand, but
Pays a few force. He's just gonna. I think he's just gonna move Kylo Ren and like Snoke over in front. So he's just gonna shuttle up some dudes to the finalizer like Hux and. Okay, yeah. So he moved his like mains in front of Luke and Ahsoka, and then he put the shuttle, Hux, and PV on the finalizer, and sort of spread out that way. So he's satisfying battle plan now.
stopping a drain of 3.
Stopping a drain of 3. There's still a drain of 2 at the tunnel village, but
Joe's doing some math here, apparently.
yep, counting up all the power of Bill's big stack of first order mains. There's like a Phasma, a Trooper, a Snoke, a Kylo, a Grievous, and Kylo's got a lightsaber.
And then Joe decides to get a little bit ahead and throw the table.
Yeah. And then Joe's going to play a Clash of Sabers, and he's going to exclude Kylo Ren.
It's pretty good. So it looks like Joe's gonna be prepping for.
So he has Phasma and a Trooper, so he gets 2 Destiny.
he might have something like sorry about the mess in
So I
his
think
hand.
Joe clashed at the end of Bill's turn.
Yes, he did.
Yeah,
So he might have something like a sorry about the mess to get rid of somebody during
during control phase.
control.
Bill is peeling 3 to the drain at the tunnel village. That's right, because it's got the lightsaber there, so it's an extra +1.
Yeah, just so Gogolin, you're
Sorry about the
aware, that
mess on
was
Phasma.
literally all the top tables were playing Matt versus the throne room this round. We would have had to gone way down the tables to find a non-throne
Yeah,
room.
I literally would have had to go for like 2 1 and 2s to get a
And
non-map
it,
versus TRM or map versus mains matchup. So we did what we did to get,
I mean,
player of the year and 3-0.
yeah, there's only so much you can do when you're looking at matchups
The
and
meta
doing something.
is very map and mains heavy. So,
And there goes the sorry about the miss, like I was saying.
yep.
We got rid of Phasma.
Yeah, this is going to be a big turn for Joe because, like I said, he clashed Kylo last turn. Just sorry about the mess Phasma. So now he's just got Grievous, Snoke, and a Trooper. So that's one Destiny.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
maybe you could play a leadership or something, or Imperial Command with Grievous. Get an extra Destiny that way or something. But
I mean, Joe had all his activation out really fast.
yeah,
And
and
he
Bill
was,
kind of seemed a little slow starting this game for sure. Couldn't find
I'm
Jakku.
curious. I'm curious if what his reasons for the start. If he just couldn't find pieces, or if he had a certain plan in his mind
Right.
to do. People never trust that I know what I'm doing. We'll just put that out there right now.
Do I know who Adam is? I like Adam.
It doesn't. I don't think solo's been used yet.
No, he just came out last turn,
Yeah,
right? So
yeah. Like I'm kind of surprised he didn't.
Lando and Hera joining the shield control room party.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised Joe didn't possibly sorry about the mess again. Maybe he doesn't have enough destiny to do it. Or yeah,
Oh,
like he could clash again if he wanted to. That would be really good. Um,
so he the battle and then swing at General Grievous.
yeah,
I don't know if I'd agree with you on that one, or Brian. TRM I feel like is definitely still the best light side deck.
I mean it's still really good. I mean the meta has changed a little bit with the
The erratas.
tweaks. Well, yeah, with the tweak set, and it's still really good, and that's what people know.
Yeah,
So you do what you kind of do what you know.
yeah.
Like we had the tweak set out maybe a couple weeks ago, if or what a month
It's
ago,
like the
but it was
holiday
only
season when it came out. Yeah,
right.
so
But like Joe was playing in the Outrider Cup, so it wasn't legal right away for them. So he was
mm-hmm.
still testing the old meta.
Yep.
I mean, I didn't see what was all played at
And yeah,
the
this is the first, in-person real event that we've had in this meta, so people are going to play
yeah.
what they're comfortable with and what they know and all that. And maybe once we see some of the other decks that are out there today and what people play tomorrow, we'll kind of see where the meta goes from there. But, people are often afraid at a big high-level event that you pay money to travel for to bring something that you've never really, busted
At
out
least
at a
for
big tournament.
at least for day
At
one.
least for day one,
Like,
right? Like day two, you might bring that surprise deck because you have a little less to lose.
well, yeah. I mean, Olson ran Asteroid Sanctuary day two at the first Endor GP.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do remember
Um,
when he was playing Asteroid Sanctuary. That was crazy.
right. I mean, Joe will pull out some creative stuff, but his day one decks are usually the solid things. So, um, yeah. I mean, I would if Justin says that, I'm kind of suspecting no idea, maybe legend. Um,
I know Baroni built that legend deck that Greg Shaw had some success with, so maybe they were on that one.
I mean, yeah, I mean that deck looked really good.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
Justin says legend. That,
Yep.
that doesn't surprise me.
I could see them maybe switching over to one of the EB hidden base lock decks too, but I think they might have run that day two more than anything. The EBO list that Jim put together was really good. I don't know how well it does against map
Yeah, that's true. So now we'll
when they
see
can't.
what Bill can come up with on this turn after getting that beat down put upon him. Pretty much cleared the site except for the Kylo who was clashed. So
Right.
he'll probably want to reinforce, move over, and
Yeah.
just try
Not
to
leave
hang in
Kylo
here.
there by himself.
Right. Probably doesn't
I
seem like
mean,
a good idea.
he did try to sniper and it was blaster deflection.
Ah,
So plan A is down. Now we're on to plan B.
it's
Although
been
I'm
known to
pretty sure
happen.
with the way this game is going for Bill, it might be plan W at this
Plan
point.
C as in concede.
Plan S as in keep up your card.
There you go.
I mean, force push is a good start.
Yep.
You want to dig for what you can.
Get some answers. But I mean, Joe's got a drain of 3 locked down at the Tunnel Village,
Right.
and assuming Kylo's not going to stay there, another drain of 3 at the shield control
Right. He still has essentially control at that site, even though Kylo.
is still there. Yeah.
Uh, and he still has his Tantive in his hand to drop.
At Star
The
Killer, whenever he decides he needs to start draining for free.
right. I think the best players have figured out how to play Legends.
Right.
I don't think anybody would be afraid to do it today if they wanted to. Um, like everybody wants to hold decks for day two, but you have to make it to day two first.
Right.
If you don't make it to day two,
Then there's no
what's the
point in
point of
holding.
keeping
Yeah.
it?
I mean, a deck like Rops, that kind of takes a little bit longer. I can see more saving for day 2 just because you don't think you can win in time. But I don't think
Right.
Legend is a deck like that. I think it's more of a deck that you just want to, like, make sure that you have the right matchups, and having a wide open meta with 40 players is probably like, you might run into some matchups you're not into.
Right. Well, and you know, there's not a lot that's hidden in the legend.
True.
Like, but it's kind of known at this point. We're not, running into new ideas at this point
Right.
with it. There's a couple things here and there, but it's done well at a couple of majors. People are starting to figure out the better builds. So
Right,
you're
and
not
then the
teaching
tweak
it
set had
all.
an effect on Legend as well, because I mean, Legend was leaning on a Brave Resistance, and now we're kind of seeing people either adjust to that or change off of that. I've seen ones with Saitor, I've seen ones with um.
Yeah,
So
Kylo can move. He was
he was
clashed at
clashed
the
at the end of the Dark Side player's turn, so
right,
the clash wore off the next turn because it says until the end of your next turn. So if you
right,
clash during your turn, you kind of get that bonus where they can't move on their turn either. But
right,
um, but yeah, for this particular turn, that was a legal move.
right.
Um,
No active
there's no
judgment
active judging right now.
day
I
one.
think we'll do that for tomorrow, but just I mean we got 41 players in there, so it would be kind of hard to
Got
active
21
judge.
players in Showenthal
There is Schoenthal and myself. We are the two people running this tournament, so
that are not playing.
that aren't playing. Right. All right, there's a scoop from Bill. He's going to break the cover of the U3PO that got put down. So, um, yeah, that was a slightly quicker match that time.
Yeah,
But
I'm guessing. I'm guessing it wasn't Bill's plan to go the way it did. He just got boned,
yeah,
which it happens.
it does. It
He's
does.
pointing at Jakku as if I couldn't find my system.
Yeah,
What
I'm
he's
guessing
saying.
that's gonna sort of be what was the situation there, where basically he
Right.
couldn't get the Jakku system early enough. Maybe it was one of the first force that he activated. Cheat away. What do you mean,
Yeah.
Justin?
At this point, I'm going. If you're cheating on day one at this kind of thing, you're just kind of being scummy. Like,
This is
why?
Endor, man. Like,
Like, honest mistakes happen, but like, seriously, guys, don't cheat.
Yeah. So yeah, that was the fourth game. So we're now halfway through. What I might do is maybe cruise into the room and get some records of players. I don't know how good we are about getting the records posted for everybody.
He has
Are
not
they
been put to records
okay?
yet. So yeah, getting that information would
Yeah,
be
I'll
good. I
go
mean,
see if I can get any results, and get a few.
I can hold down the
Hold the
fort
fort
while I
for a
try
minute
to
or two, Rob, and we'll.
yeah while I try to fix the 4 second lag on the
Yeah,
stream.
yeah, that'd be good. You couldn't find your system or what? Yeah, we were wondering, like there was that second turn where you just didn't do it.
Yeah, I mean, like people are gonna cheat, but I think a lot of times it's an honest mistake in our game. I mean, watching, I've been organizing events for Star Wars. I've run worlds, I've run NPCs, I've done pretty much every major out there, and people, like there are some people that I've been brought to attention, but it's not. I just don't think it's that big of a deal. I think most people at this point in time don't do it. So I think our community is fairly well policed, self-policed on that. Like there's a bunch of honest people that want to play this game and play it for fun. I mean, if I go look at the Endor list that's currently there, I couldn't imagine anybody there being one of those people that I would really be that paranoid about. So, hey, it's Bill. So, how did that game go? we thought you had some secret tech in line with not deploying Jakku right away, and I was like, maybe you and Shaw came up with some wacky stuff because you were listening to Scott during playtesting or something. I couldn't figure it out. Uh, there would,
Unmute?
yes.
Am I unmuted now?
I mean, I've always been able to hear you.
Okay. Am I
Yeah. So there you go. You're back.
okay?
So
Now I can answer for what I've done on the stream.
yeah, yeah,
That was a terrible game.
yeah. It did not look fun from your point of view.
Yeah, like I knew what I had to do was get a hold on the system with at least
Right.
PV, and then just like play from there. And then the turn where I just drew, or just activated, and then said go. Probably the most fun turn I've ever done.
Yeah,
By
that
the
turn
way,
two.
yeah.
That's
Everything
when I was like, we were sitting in stream going, okay, is he trying to get Matt to deploy or Throne Room to deploy first? Is there some secret strategy? Are you holding back Jakku because you've got Starkiller base out and you're worried about Tantive drains? We're trying to piece it together,
yeah, no.
and then you deploy the system a little bit later, and we're like, nope, I'm pretty sure you just couldn't find the system.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, so that
it
was fun.
happens. I mean, Joe also had all his activation out turn two.
Yeah.
He was
If
out
I'm gonna
activating
lose
you.
a stinker, it should be now and to Joe that had a perfect start. So
Right. Yeah, and I mean you're going to. I mean you're 3-1, so you're still in pretty good position at this point.
yeah, I'm answering for my crime of a game.
You unmuted yourself.
I did. It took a minute.
Yeah, I mean 5-3 should be good. So I would
You'll see.
imagine you're in pretty good shape. 2-2 the rest of the way. Usually when you start 3-0 like that, you get a little bit of a SOS bump.
Yeah. Now playing Phil helps too.
Oh yeah, that's right. You played Asen.
So yeah.
Yeah, I remember that because they came on and said you won. And I said no, not Phil. Phil's such a nice guy.
But it was to Bill.
Yeah, no. I was
We
like,
were-
there's two nice guys. Why did they have to get matched up?
We were playing for the moniker of Taco Bill and/or Taco Phil, and so I get to retain it.
That's fair. But he still is a world champion.
That's true. I don't know. I'm undefeated against world champions today.
Too bad Joe didn't win a world championship somewhere. Unfortunately, Bastion had to beat him.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I'll hang up. Don't go that way.
So
Ugh.
other than that, how's your day going so far? Other than that sticker?
I mean, I feel like the other games were pretty good. I played Michael Erisman round one, and I was map, and he told me immediately that his deck loses to map, and he was correct. I got him with a lateral damage for a bunch of overflow, and then I played Phil. I think Phil made a big mistake in the middle of the game in battling into me when he could have just moved away and continued doing damage. He actually, I thought I was going to lose that game very early because I lost a Luke off the top, and then he monarched me for 2 more Lukes, so I have 1 left somewhere in the deck. But I don't know. Like at one point, I had 4 characters on the table, and it was Leia, Padme, Rey, and Ahsoka, and I was like, "This is fantastic! I'm just going to beat him with girls." And then
What are you playing for light? TRM?
throne room, yeah,
Shocking.
shocking, right? And then who did I play the third game? Third game was against Vikram. Vikram's dark side, and I kind of knew what he was trying to do and was able to get a fast start of my own in that game. And so that was an interesting game where I basically activated, paid 12 to drain 4 times, and then said go.
Yeah. I mean, it's also nice when you fly 1,000 miles to play against somebody you just play at home.
Yeah, well, I mean, I haven't seen Vic in probably a year at this point, so.
Does he not just come out to the locals as much then? Or
Well, I'm in Maryland, so I'm a little further away, and I think he's in Northern California now.
Oh, is he? I thought he was over East Coast. I can't keep up where he keeps moving
Yeah,
to.
I don't either.
So. I was like, okay, when you say you're Maryland, I'm like, you can still get to New York City faster than I can get anywhere in Texas. So
That's true.
let's be real.
I have driven through the entirety of Texas, and I believe you.
So have I, multiple times. Let me tell you. So, have you been checking to see what's been going on with the other games, or have you been going to time?
I went to time for most of them, except for the first one. That was nice. I got a little breather. I get another little breather right now. Like,
yeah,
it's good. It's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things like when people talk about intentional draws and Magic, and I'm like, no, you earned it. Like, it's worth taking a breather.
Yeah.
Like, so many other games could learn from just taking 30 minutes off of the round and resting your mind and
yeah, it was like right now it was nice to be able to just concede because like I'm not gonna win that game after that battle, and so
that battle went so horribly wrong.
Yeah, I mean I walked into it, but like I just didn't think it was gonna be that bad.
Yeah, I mean, well, like you're also he's literally paying 6 to drain you for 6. You got to do something.
Yeah.
You can't just sit there and do nothing because that's not a winning.
Because that's not winning either.
No, like you're taking 6 damage and doing what 4?
Yeah.
That's not winning either. So,
not at all.
Especially against a deck like TRM that puts less cards on the table than you.
Yeah, and that has a several turn head start.
Right. And has already jumped the gun on it. So I mean, you got to do what you got to do to make the winning play. So
yep.
Try something. That was one thing I wasn't sure Harpster did in the last round we were watching of Matt versus Throne Room. I don't know.
Go figure.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We tried to like put something else on, but apparently it's all over the place.
Yeah, no, I think Jerry said the next 3 matchups they wanted to put on stream were the same matchup.
Yeah, and I'm just like, that's what the American meta has always been.
Yep.
Games and toys. You want to see something interesting? Stream from Europe.
Well, maybe you'll get Scott on stream. He's playing some stuff.
Yeah, we already saw Scott.
Oh, okay, yeah.
We saw his court.
He played against Brian Fred, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And we saw the Cloud City Engineer come out, and I asked Shaw what the hell you guys let Scott do.
I sent him decks, and they were legitimate decks, and I don't know what he did, so.
I bet he Scottified them?
No. He's not playing what I told him to play. Well, I guess he's playing the Prophet, but... I think I saw 1 Rops, Justin. I think Worfs is playing the mains Rops.
It's hard to finish a game, I imagine, and then...
And Rops, like, after the errata, I think the errata hit ROPS actually, because now you
Oh,
can't start code clearance, which is a huge version. So you might as well just play IE instead.
right. But yeah, yeah, like Brian Fred's got grabbed projective telepathy, and I was going, well, it's Scott. There might be 10 of those in the deck. You never know.
Is he? Ooh, I got an exclusive for you. Showenthal is currently tallying up deck types, so
Oh, nice.
they'll be able to tell you that there are 15 maps and 14 throne rooms.
That's it. That's low.
Yeah, that's true. How long are you going to be on here doing commentary today?
As long as I'm needed. I don't have
Okay.
anything planned, so
I wasn't sure if you were. This was like a tag in, tag out situation going on.
if Gogo wants to come back, he's more than welcome to. I don't mind. I just have nothing going on, and when Jerry needed help, I was like, yeah, I can do it. I
Yeah.
can step in. I don't know what's going on with the meta, but I can provide interesting. Only games of Star Wars I've played in the last year have been Jawa Cup games, so you know, I know, I know that meta.
Yeah, that's fair.
um, you know, like I mean, I think in the event you ran, I ran 6 different decks. I ran a different deck each round. So.
Yeah, that's a cool part about that tournament and like being able to change decks every week.
Right.
So
I mean, you know, I'm also the type that likes to just play anything and everything. So
yeah, no, I saw that, and that's pretty good. Jerry is showing me that someone said last night when I teamed up with Brian Fred that we should have named our team Bill and Fred's Excellent Adventure, and that's way better than whatever we used. Yeah, TB Fred.
yeah, I don't really give Brian Fred a lot of credit when it comes to unique, awesome names.
I mean, the man has 2 first names, so that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he also is playing Diplo. I told him to play Watch Your Step Raiders. No one ever.
Right? Well, he said he turned in his decks like a week and a half ago.
And I was like, cool, keep changing it to Watch Your Step Raiders. I think I've literally, if you go look at like our Facebook messages back and forth, it's literally every day for like the last 2 weeks going, play Watch Your Step Raiders. He made a V card. Although speaking of which, are you even playing your V card in your deck?
Um, no, I don't think I'm playing any of mine. None of them go in map. None of them go in throne room either. So
Uh, yeah, Harpster had to play a different Walkling, and when we had him on stream versus Eric Hunter,
right,
and we're like, of course Eric's got Walkling, like it's his card. Why wouldn't he have one?
yeah. I thought about playing Hunt Down Silverglen, but there's so, like I figured there would be more no idea than there is, and I just didn't want to auto loss.
Yeah, I was gonna say Hunt Down Soul seems like it's kind of iffy.
Yeah, because you auto lose to no idea, and then after that I don't know.
Yeah, after that's like, why bother?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's surprised about TRM, but like, I mean,
I
it's what people know.
I don't
Like,
know why people are surprised because you took it and gave it a better Luke and the option for Leia's gun,
yeah,
and
that's
now
literally what
go sorry.
that's literally what I said in the chat when Chris Kelly jumped in. It was like, we got rid of like my father before me, and see, and I'm like, yeah, but you gave him a better Luke. Like,
Yeah,
you gave him strong on the Force Luke again, almost. Like,
Yeah.
come on.
and then now since you're not running sixes, you're running ones. You can sense, so everybody's playing a bunch of sense.
Right.
And like so, you improve the deck by banning like my father.
Yeah. Like, I mean, the new Rebel Scout is just so
Only
good.
what? How? All right, so I'm looking at the meta breakdown here. For light side, there are 8 throne rooms. There are I'm gonna lump Hitco in there. Where's Hitco? 3 Hitcos.
So 11.
So 11 of those. 6 Diplos, 5 Prophets, 4 Legends, 4 EBOs, 4 No Ideas. And then you got the stragglers. So there's 1 Yavin 4 Ops, 1 Hidden Base, 1 Watch Your Step, which is not Brian Fred.
1 old ally.
Yeah.
1 Old Allies, which is about what I expected for it. 1 Endor Careful Planning, 1 Tatooine Careful Planning, and 1 WAP. And then for Dark Side, there are only 7 maps, which I don't believe. But okay. 7 maps, 7 Black Sun. That makes sense. We had, when I was playing against Phil
I haven't
and...
seen any Black Sun yet.
Oh, no?
Games, we want to get one of those.
Oh, I played against Phil and
All right, so Jerry needs to get on his game about going to finance.
he said go find the Black Sun. There's 5 courts actually, which that's surprising to me too. I thought that would be lower. 3 Endor Ops, 3 Huntdown.
There's also 5 Endor Ops with 2 TTOs.
Oh, okay, 2 TTOs. 2 Entanglements. There are 2 ROPs. One of them is Werfs playing mains, right? What? Who's playing that? 2 Set Your Course, which is twice the number I thought there would be.
Hey, that's
Watto-
got a CRV card in it.
Yeah, no, I played against Vic playing my card. So, 1 Watto, 1 ISB, 1 Death Star 2 Throne Room start, 1 CCT, 1 Senate, 1 Invasion, and 1 Hoth Combat Readiness. Is that what it's called? Combat Readiness.
CRV walkers.
Yeah, CRV.
The one poor Senate player.
So yeah,
Someone
that's
it's someone
actually
that's tried to make that deck work so many different times. It's just not what it used to be.
I think they put that list on the forum if you don't want to.
Yeah, it is on the
Okay, yeah. So you don't, if you missed anything that I just said. I don't think it's that weird. I think it's pretty much what we expected it would be in our preparation.
map and AOBS.
Yeah, map and Black Sun for Dark, Court. The people who the people who don't think Throne Room is good are playing Court.
Yeah, that's why I was thinking like I would have expected more CCT than Court at that point, like just because of the Throne Room matchup. Like, but I guess CCT may not be all that good against Throne Room either.
You enjoying your little break here?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
Appreciate
All right.
you.
That's good. You're doing good work out here, I'm sure.
Appreciate you.
Did you tell me how poorly I played during that game?
A little bit.
Okay,
Let's go back.
good.
No, I told you, Bill. We were talking about how
What's he
you
doing?
guys.
Like,
Yeah, we thought you had a plan.
something weird is going on because he's not doing things that we would expect him to do. Like, I've never seen a map player activate 8 force and do nothing on turn 2.
You're welcome.
So, he gave me something I've never seen before, at least.
Yes, somebody is playing Endor's CPV. Like he said, though, the meta breakdown is on the forums. If anybody wants to look it up from what he said.
If you can get them to work. They're working at the moment, so.
Yeah. I was able to pull it up, so.
Okay, excellent. Somebody linked it in the chat, too.
Yeah, that was
Oh.
me.
Oh, that'll be on stream, right?
Have to stream now.
There is a distinct possibility that the Jellicens will be matched up next round.
Oh, well then we have to stream that. Because it does 2 things. It gets Ryan
This,
jealous.
this guy makes a good point. You said there was an Endor careful planning that says you can't start an Endor site. We did have several players returning to the game, and I wonder if that's one of them.
Wait, it doesn't say that you can't play Endor?
I thought it did because people were mad about.
No, it says it
strike
must be a
planning.
battleground system if the system is a
It
non-battleground
just has
or
to be a
Okay.
battleground.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
that
so
makes
your
sense.
Site has to be a battleground.
Okay.
You can't do Chief Chirpa's hut with Endor start.
Yeah, because
You
you would
can
start
do-
4-0 with strike planning.
But I mean, you're also playing Chief Chirpa's hut.
It's a great card.
So,
I got crushed on stream. You can go watch it later whenever you feel bad about yourself. Brighten up somebody's day.
Not yours.
Not mine. I've never won on stream actually. I'm literally like 0 and 6 on stream.
It's alright. I think I'm 1-1. I think I beat Greg Shaw, and I can't remember who I lost.
That's not true. I won one game on stream at the NPC a couple of years ago, but I lost that match.
Oh yeah, I've never been on stream with NPC. I think we only had streaming once at Mini Worlds. I don't remember us streaming that much. Oh, the sheets behind me, Justin. I have on, let's see, my right. So if you're looking at the camera, probably the left is the Coruscant Lightside Rare sheet. In the middle is the Seed Palace Lightside Rares, and the far one is the Dark Side Seed Palace Rares. I need to get a Coruscant Dark Side Rares sheet, but as far as I'm aware, only one is existent, and the PC has it. And Gogolin doesn't want to break up the set of Coruscant sheets. So I know of two light side rare sheets from Coruscant. I have one of them, and the PC has the other. Because those were the ones given out to, I think, Hunter and Meeker at Worlds. So I got mine from Hunter, and I think Meeker cut his up. So that was the other one. And so now I only know of one Coruscant light side or dark side rares. Does Reed have one? I might want that from Reed if anybody will ever get it. Oh, see, he cut his too. Never mind.
Yeah, it's new round. There's plenty of other people that are 2 and 2 at this point, so won't happen. Will you?
I guess I can't play Ryan again, or I can't play Ryan again if it's dark side.
So yeah, like I've really worked hard on picking those up because I enjoyed those sets as far as the art and everything on them. So
Like just as bad.
I picked up two of them with trades for Hunter for trading in magic cards for them that I get for it's pennies on the dollar. And then I don't remember where I got the dark side one. I think I got the dark side one from Stone for magic cards. Yeah, actually it actually costs more to get those sheets framed than it took to actually get the sheets.
Yeah, those frames are really expensive because I was going to do that, and now I'm not going to do that.
If you go to Hobby Lobby or Michael's, I don't know what's up by you.
Yeah.
It's either of them are. But they usually will do like a 60 to 75% off custom frames. That's what I did. It still cost me like $225, $250 on the frames, but you know, I got the anti-UV glass and everything.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, it was still fairly expensive, but I wanted to get them hung up because it looks nice. The biggest problem with the sheets too with framing is they have to get a custom frame because it was a unique size, and then they have to put a mat in between the frame and the sheet because I told them you're not gluing the sheet to a board and then putting it in the frame. I was like, nope, I'm going to put the mat in there so I could take it out because I was like, you know, there may be one day where I want to take this to a printer and get it cut up so I could play with them again.
I think framing a deck would be cool, like Justin's saying.
I think you could frame one in like a shadow box.
Yeah, just lay it out like a Gemp deck would lay out.
Or you could do that, yeah, that would work too. Yeah, like if there's like a deck that's special to you, like I mean, I've never won anything worth a damn like he has, so you know, I don't have any decks that I care about, but I guess I could go back and make this like first Magic deck that I built back in like 96, 95 when 4th edition was in Type 2.
Jesus.
Yeah.
That's when I played.
Yeah, that was the first tournament I ever entered into. It was double a limb, and I lost my first round and then won the whole tournament.
Nice.
was like 14 years old and made a bunch of people cry.
I actually bought a Star Wars The Gathering cube, essentially. So we're gonna crack that later tonight.
Oh, nice. Um, yeah, I had somebody come into one of the stores here, so like everybody, all the stores in Austin know me, and so anytime somebody comes in and has Star Wars cards, they just instantly email me. And this guy came in and dropped off I have like 15 EPP packs
Oh, nice.
and like a full set of like everything from Premiere to Jabba's Palace again. Um, and then he dropped off some sealed packs from like the first 6 sets. So, uh, Justin, I could probably help you with that list at some point. I've probably looked at the original KTOD Senate list 100 times or so. I'm pretty sure between the two of us, we could probably knock out exactly what you had.
As long as you get a vote now in there.
I don't remember theirs running that at one. I mean, it did at one point, but I don't remember if the original one did. But it was like, I want to say it was double Baronship of guns.
You should build it and just hand it to Andy Klima, who said he's gonna come hang out at the NPC. Just tell him to play.
Brian Fred will not play Watcher Step Raiders unless you had like a gun to his head. He's given up on Raiders. He's not a true believer. That's not his deck anymore. We're taking it away, giving it to somebody else. So for everybody in chat, Watcher Step Raiders is up for grabs.
It's no longer belongs to Brian Fred.
Right. I mean, Dark Senate still KTOD, but yeah, Watcher Step Raiders is no longer Brian Fred.
I don't know. Maybe he'll play it tomorrow.
I have no faith.
Alright. There's 5 minutes left in the round, roughly. 4 minutes now. So I'm gonna tap out.
Alrighty, I'll
Yeah.
keep it going.
Yeah, man.
Good luck the rest of the way. If you get to, hope we get to see you more tomorrow.
Yeah, I can lose on stream all over again. See you,
Well,
Robbie.
you can win a game though, but you might lose the match.
Yeah, that will happen, yes.
All right, good luck, Taco.
Thanks, man. I'm gonna mute you guys.
Yeah, I remember the Chicago DPC finals. I didn't get to see the everything in, but we were getting a lot of info off of it.
All right. Hey guys, I'm back. We should be getting our next game going soon. Thanks, Bill, for giving me a little rest break there. That was much appreciated.
Yeah.
But yeah, we got those, Showinthal went around and got everybody's decks. The deck breakdowns are posted on the forums. It's pretty good information there.
But it doesn't add up to 41.
It doesn't add. Well, he might have missed a couple, but.
Oh, I don't know. I was just making that up.
Oh.
That's funny.
Hey, Dan. So Justin says in the chat, I haven't logged onto Facebook in a week and have a Dan T SWCCG deck question in my inbox. So yeah, Justin, Dan is playing your TTO deck that we sort of stole from the Outrider Cup stuff, and I guess you never got to play it or whatever. So it's like TTO with Stormtrooper Garrisons. That one's not plugged in, but yeah, we could. But yeah, so he's got he's been playing that deck, and he's gone 2-0 with it so far, right?
Well, then he didn't need the advice. He figured it out.
So far, but I'm sure he could use some more advice. Here, just switch to this.
Yeah. Sweet. Oh man. What's up, Justin?
Man.
Yeah.
That deck was insane.
Oh, dude. So Justin, I love this deck. It's amazing. I'm so like just putting down
2-0.
3, 4 guys and just drawing 5 Destiny is so much fun. Yeah, it's amazing. And I learned from Ryan Jelson and his wife. Apparently, Luke Skywalker Jedi Master is really good at blowing up the Death Star too. No, I haven't won on turn 2 yet. I think it like
That's
I
his objective for next game.
yeah. I will say this though. When you draw 5 Destiny and your opponent draws 3 Destiny, and all you have to lose is Vader and Blizzard 4, and they're losing everything but Mace when they've got like 5 dudes at the site. That's pretty fun. Like, yeah, the deck's really, really fun. So let's yeah,
That
knock on
that
wood.
hasn't been uttered about TTO in a very long time. The deck's
Yeah.
really, really fun.
Well,
Who did? Dan?
what?
You left cards on the table.
I'll draw and Oh yeah, but yeah, I'll be back hopefully. Bye.
All right, good luck, Dan.
All right, so yeah, Dan is pretty excited. We were talking to Joe on the last episode of Holo Theater, and he had mentioned this TTO deck that never got a chance to get used out of the Outrider decks. And Dan went and took a look at it and built it, and I guess he's having a heck of a time with it so far. So pretty cool.
Should be writing all this advice from Justin down to give to Dan.
Yeah, that's probably why Dan hit Justin up on Facebook, tried to get some
Yeah.
deck advice or whatever. All right, so I think they're about to get ready for the next round of pairings. We'll
Change
see.
it to game 5.
I'm doing that right now before you even say anything.
Nope, I already said it. Hey, look, it's Phil versus Joe.
Yeah, I don't know who the matchup's going to be, but we will change that.
Hopefully, it's Jellison versus Jellison.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, they're both
So
2-2, and it's a new round, so it'd be. There's probably a lot of people who are 2-2, so it'd be pretty random.
I know it doesn't meet the top table qualifier, but
It would be a very unique situation to
Right.
have. He asked if he could be part of the KTOD. Dan did. See, like, that's the kind of question that I feel like if you have to ask, then you should already know the answer to, right? I feel like KTOD is the kind of team that you get invited to, not something that you have to ask permission to be on.
or you just stumble into their hotel room and they're testing it. Oh,
Or you
my
just,
bad.
or you're just really good at Star Wars cards, like Johnny Chu is,
Yeah.
and you get added that way.
Speaking of which, Chu needs to come out more.
Oh, I know. He won last year's Endor, so I was hoping he'd come
Yeah.
back and try to
He
defend
won the
his.
last TMW too.
That's true.
No, he did. He showed up at the last one.
Didn't Baroni win the last one?
Yeah, he beat Hayde in the finals.
All right.
Because Chu had to get on a 14-hour drive home.
Hey, thanks. It's my very special PC shirt. It's got my name on it and everything. Although I kind of wish it just said queso sauce instead of Jerry Hein. I thought like that would have been pretty sweet. I'm gonna go in there and see what the pairings are like and see if we can get a unique matchup this time.
All right, so we will be starting game 5 here in a little bit. We'll end up with TRM and map again probably. So be looking forward to that. Looks like Joe Olson's deck box is still on stream. I mean, honestly, like, we're looking at, 8 out of 41 light side decks roughly, and 7 out of 41 dark side. So, or no, one dark side was off, so 7 out of 40. So, I mean, odds are, unless they're just crushing top table, not what we're gonna see. But I'll let Jerry figure it out since he's the one actually on site versus me back here in Austin. If Chu, hey Justin, if Chu shows up for World, I'll show up for World. Tell him that, and I'll make sure I can do some active judging because I won't day 2. Hopefully that'll get him to come out, or just lie to him and tell him the game's fun again. One of those. Yeah, that was kind of my thinking, Chris. Plus, it gets basically two of Ryan's decks on stream. Ryan Jellison is probably one of the more unique deck builders out there, like Tom Hade. He comes up with, you know, off the wall stuff that people just don't see, and he does well with it. I mean, I remember the NPC where, it was him versus Chu and Justin versus, I think, Tom Kelly on the other side. And, Ryan gave Chu a lot to handle, and Chu barely pulled it out. Um, and it was with, decks that he came up with. I mean, it was fun watching, Chu, because Chu switched decks to, I think it was Endor, RST, and bring him before me, dueling. And, it was interesting to watch these kind of matchups happen um, from two of the better deck builders out there. And that's something that everybody enjoys watching versus, you know, just net decks all the time. But not everybody can build like that. I certainly can. So I tend to go find something that somebody else has built and make some changes here and there and go on. I'm guessing the Jellisons weren't matched up because that would have been an instant pair on stream. Come back. Not sure what we're getting.
Yeah, you should play more often.
Like, there are times where like I wish Justin was at some of these events a little bit more because I always like watching him on stream. You can usually learn a lot just from watching him on stream. Greg Shaw's another one that I like to watch on stream a lot. Chu, Tom Hade. You can learn a lot from watching them. Like, I could name some of the Europeans, like Bastion, Emil, even Justin is really good. Like, I will go back and watch a lot of their GIMP games that they've played in the like Outrider Cup or the OCS as much as I could, just because you can learn so much just from watching the top players play and watching them plan ahead and come up with interesting lines that you might have missed that they figured out from testing or just muscle memory of general Star Wars gameplay. I actually don't know what decks they played. I wasn't around last night for the team tournament. I was watching them play. I was actually playing in F&M with the new Magic Theros set. Just trying to get in a few live person things for that before I stop playing Magic again for a couple months. So yeah, I don't. When Jerry gets back, I'll see if he knows what they played, or if it's, I can go check this on the forums real quick.
Open the floodgates. Yes. Other captives.
Yeah, he didn't put the deck.
Well, no. Not if they're on a vehicle.
Yeah, if they're aboard, the vehicle dies. Because it's aboard. It's just no, not even all cards. It's just aboard the ship. So if anything's aboard the ship lost is lost.
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Did they play wrong or something, or is it like corrected in the game?
Oh no, we passed Chris or Sheldon.
Yeah. Tractor beams, huh?
They're good against Tampa.
Yeah, Joe Phillips is always playing tractor.
Rocket?
Yeah, the decks weren't posted on the forum, so I actually don't know what they're playing. Maybe we can get Ryan on here at some point. And, actually, I may try to do that one game if we end another game or they're done. Have him come hang out. So somebody that went to Euroworlds this year is on. Just trying to show off.
I wonder what the feature match is gonna be.
I'm getting half things in my ear from the mic over there, so I'm trying to see what they're announcing, but can't get voices and I can't figure out who.
Alright, I'm back. we're gonna have Dennis Reinhardt playing Hitko versus EBO from Gosse. I don't know how you say it. He's the European guy who just moved to
Wait,
Endor. Gosse?
Goose.
Gosse? So,
Um,
yeah, we'll have
so quick question: you said Hitco versus EBO? That
or
can't
versus Endor ops.
count. Okay, that's a little bit better. I was
Hitco
like
ver-
Hitco versus EBO is
Endor ops. Sorry.
some ops with an E.
Yeah, you know. So we've got Dennis on the bottom, and Gosse will be on the top. I'm probably going to spell Dennis's last name wrong, but we'll give it a shot. These guys are both 3-1.
According to the pairing updates, it's REINHARDT.
Cool.
Yes, that. And they get like spelling gooses. There he is. Did you get his?
Working on it. Is it GOSSE?
Yep.
What's the
then-
first initial of his last name?
Here, I'll spell it out. It's
Okay.
ZEILSTRA.
ZEISTRA.
I think actually it's flipped, Jerry.
Oh, see, they were sitting on the other sides.
Yeah, I think they flipped it on you. Go yell at them.
Well, I can just,
No, go yell at them.
not that too, but I can just move them. Move these little things. Why are you doing this to me? So yeah, I mean, Gus is also a European player, so I think he's pretty much the only.
Well, he's an honorary American.
Yeah, he's living here now, but
Oh,
Mate.
that by the way, if you're not paying attention on stream, that Dennis Reinhardt moving up so.
this is kind of fun.
I was like, man, that's just. It's like it's automatically moving up. That's pretty
Move.
good.
And now Gosse's gonna move down. This is the easiest way because if I try to click and drag it, then it like clicks other things on the screen and tries to
Right.
drag those instead. So it's actually just easier to do it this way. Because every time I try to grab it, I would end up grabbing the Star Wars logo or like.
Right. Yeah, go. I don't know when it's moving on your side or when you got it fixed.
Should be set now.
So, also for anybody wondering, the deck box up top, the decks, it's a very decent deck box
What kind
to
of
use.
what kind of deck boxes are those?
It's basically similar to Ultimate Guard, but they're much cheaper and they have that red felt interior.
Okay.
The only downside to their deck boxes that I've found is the two decks with the dice in the middle do not actually it's not as nice as the Ultimate Guard.
Okay.
But,
Yeah, I use the Ultimate Guard one myself, but those ones do look
Yeah.
pretty nice.
I mean, they're like I said, that model right there, I think it's like $19 versus 28 for the Ultimate Guard version of it. So they're a
Looks
bit
like
cheap.
that holds a few less cards than the Ultimate Guard one. Like I like that little middle section that the Ultimate Guard one has. You can use for holding extra stuff.
Well, so he has a single deck box plus the dice tray is what he has.
Oh, okay.
So it's about the same as the Ultimate Guard.
Okay, that's fair.
They should hold. They should both hold 100+ cards, double
Okay.
sleeve.
One of my local players, Bob, he says he has one. So yeah, maybe Bob, next time you bring yours to the next tournament, I'll take a look at it and see if I like it.
Yeah.
You kind of
Well,
want to
then,
play Star
Justin,
Wars
You
CCG?
should have gone to Endor.
Hey man, KTOD could have crushed this meta. I have a feeling
I mean, they could just crush any meta.
they usually do. So yeah.
Actually, what's funny is the first game I'm 1-0 against Justin in person. He's beat me online a couple times, but it was like the worst game of of Star Wars I could ever imagine. I was playing flagship operations and he was playing profit. So very entertaining matchup.
So we've got Power of the Hut, Kuat Drive Yards, and Combat Response from Gossa. So Power of the Hut. So you think is that like some no idea tech to like pull EFAT on and protect your bunker?
Possibly.
I mean, obviously, more than just no idea, but like every light side deck has a corn horn and a.
Knowing him like I do, he's got the Java sail barge or space cruiser somewhere.
All right.
Like, this is what he does. I remember
Three starting effects for map in the last round were Alert My Star Destroyer and Bow to the First Order and the other map starting effect. I will finish what you started or whatever it's called.
Yeah. But yeah, knowing him, it probably pulls Java Space Cruiser from his deck. Possibly the Effont Man for the protection, like you're
Because I mean,
saying.
yeah, he makes it so that no spies can deploy to the same site,
Right.
and that's EOPS really likes to have the
Right.
to get flipped, you got to have the established secret base and ominous rumors out. So
Right.
all right, at least we got we don't have a map deck. We've had 4 games and 3 map decks, so we don't have map. We're very excited.
And to be honest, I would not be surprised if he was actually playing the Java sail barge somewhere. Too.
Oh yeah, I hope he
Like,
is.
He almost always seems to. So like, if he can find a way to put it in there, I'm sure he did.
So it's kind of hard to see what Dennis started in terms of starting effects, but I'm guessing it's Walkling like My Father Before Me and then Insurrection Aim High. But
Yeah, it's definitely a combo card on top, and that looks like one of the crappy V slips that Chris Kelly was handing out at some point for his special, like My Father Before Me.
okay.
Yeah, Kyle might crush. Kyle might also get drunk halfway through and forget what he's doing.
Hey, Phil.
So
Oh, say, did you already win or lose or that was quick.
What's going down?
I got Phil. We got Dennis and Gasse. We got EOPS with Power of the Hut. That's kind of cool.
Oh, sweet.
So
Phil.
yeah, there's Rob. He says hi.
Oh, what's up, Rob? Good to see you, buddy.
see you too.
He's just waiting for Vic to show up so they can start playing their game.
Oh,
Yes, we're apparently starting on big time.
You're both 3-1, though, right?
Oh, I'm 2-2.
You're 2-2.
I have no
Okay.
idea what Vic is.
Okay.
He's 3-1.
2-2. Who did you lose to? I know you lost to Bill Kafer. What was the other one?
I lost to Bill Kafer and I lost to Brian Mishke.
Okay, those are pretty good players. I mean, Bill had a good start. He lost his last game, but
He'll get it together.
those are two good players. Well, Bill had a good start.
he's a Dejarg Brotherhood member. I can make fun of Bill. It's okay. And Justin Desai says hi, Phil. Well, he spelled he spelled your name wrong. He called you Fick.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'm playing Vic.
You're
so
waiting
Vic-
for Vic.
Like,
Vic and Vic.
Makes sense.
Yeah, the battle of Fick versus Vic.
You come to Endor next year.
Yes, everyone is encouraging a KTOD invasion of Endor next year. So
Even if we have to lose because you guys came, I'll still be happy to see you.
make it happen, Justin. Get Steve and Johnny and maybe even Mike Jim. He hasn't been to a big tournament in a long time.
He came out to something not too long ago. He came out to an NPC.
Okay. Alright, so there's the ominous rumors.
I'm just waiting for that Java sail barge.
And we want to see the sail barge come out. You start Power in the Hut. I certainly expect certain things to come out of your deck. I want to see Efontmon protecting the bunker.
He's holding his cards too far down. Can't see.
So yeah, Destiny is done. So maybe we do have a chance of getting Mike Gem back. Good call.
Actually, Mike is trying to set up a players committee for
Players committee for Destiny. Virtual dice. Gonna make
Yeah, actually,
dice
they
with
were
little
talking
stickers on them.
They were talking about doing virtual dice where you had stickers that could replace other ones on there. I was like, man, that's dedication.
Virtual dice. I like the sound of that.
I mean, honestly, like there were ways you could have done the dice better. I think that's what did the game in was the dice production got so hard for them.
It's just
All right.
expensive to reproduce them.
Yeah.
Alright, so then Gase is going to pull the Mustafar Vader's Castle and Mustafar. So you use squat drive yards, pay 2 to get that, pay 1 to get the Vader's Castle. It's pretty. You spend 3 to get 3 icons, basically. That's how
Yep.
that works.
Pretty good start for activation.
He
I
got
mean,
the
he's got
accelerate for
bridge.
the bridge,
Yeah.
and then
So he's got what 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. Next turn, 12.
yeah, Hiko's not going to give you too many more icons throughout the rest of the game, though. They might end
I
up
mean, he's
putting.
not giving up that much for himself either.
True,
He
yeah.
doesn't have-
With
he missed his.
did he miss the Endor shield pull?
Yeah, he did.
Ooh, that's tough.
Yeah, so he's giving up.
He's giving up 2 more icons than you'd like.
Right. Especially first turn into Hitco.
Yeah, that's tough. You really like to get that Endor shield pull.
Right. Looks like he's got Phantom Menace, Fett.
It's
green
definitely,
card.
yeah, definitely, probably a lightsaber of some kind.
I can't tell what the other character.
Or I guess
is.
maybe it could be like a tie cannons or something. He's probably running matching
Right.
ties since he has combat response. But I suppose it could be bounty hunter ships too if he's running Power of the Hut.
With him, I can't even tell you.
Yeah, yeah, he's a player that I'm not super familiar with in terms of what he likes to play. So
He came to Texas Mini Worlds a while back, and I hung out with him all weekend, and then we've talked back and forth over the years on deck. So I have a decent idea, but
I know he's on the design team also. So
right. And he's one of those players I like having up there because he thinks outside the box. He's not.
yeah, he doesn't just play map and TRM every time.
In fact, if he sat down with map or TRM, I think I would actually just wake up in
Just
a
flip the
Twilight
table. Yeah, Twilight Zone. So Dennis
So docking bay pool, so that's at least insurrection combo. We're
Yep,
right.
yep. He's got 2 docking bays out now. Yeah, so I'm guessing it's like my father before me, Walkling and Insurrection Aim High.
Right. And I'm pretty sure it's like my father before me, because
Yeah.
why else would you play Hitco over TRM?
Right.
Then to get that effect. Right. And like I said, I'm pretty sure it looks like one of the Chris Kelly's crappy ones.
Chris Kelly Esquire to you.
I like how it's says Chris Kelly Esquire.
Yeah. Thanks, guys, for joining us here for the Endor live stream, Game
I wish
5.
his PC handle was Chris Kelly Esquire.
That would be pretty good. Didn't it used to be like Indiana Jones
Yeah,
or something? Yeah.
Should have said Esquire at the end.
Indiana Jones Jedi Knight, I think is what it
Yeah.
was before.
And it should have said Indiana Jones Jedi Knight Esquire.
Esquire.
Alright, well, looks like Rescue in the Clouds got grabbed.
Yep, that was pretty early on.
Yeah.
He played one, so probably playing the second one, he's like, alright, let's stop those Rescue in the Clouds shenanigans.
Right. I
Grab
mean,
it.
it kind of signals he might be playing some close calls or something. Sorry, I just read Chris's comment.
Yeah, it was
That's
good.
why I just started laughing in the middle of what I was saying.
That was really good.
I would imagine that he's got, close calls or something he might want to play later without fear of getting them canceled, rather than just getting Rescue off the table.
Alright, so now we'll see what Gossett comes up with on his second turn.
I'm pretty sure it's Java Space Cruiser at the top.
Java Space Cruiser, yeah, definitely is. There's the Endor shield pull. So, he was probably looking for something with Power of the Hut, or with
no, 'cause he
for
could find-
Endor shield or Endor.
Yeah. I was
and-
like, because he could find the top card with Power of the Hut.
Yeah.
It looks pretty standard, other than the Space Cruiser.
Yeah, I saw Saber 1.
I saw no sail barge.
Yeah, I didn't see a sail barge or a passenger deck or anything. You probably don't need that stuff.
I mean, you're right. You don't need it, but I fully
If you're
expected
running
him.
Power of the Hut, right? Yeah.
No, no. I just fully expected him to put it in.
Are you done? Oh,
Uh,
That show was not equipped to answer, and Joe probably can, so I walked away. So
gotcha.
what happened?
Oh, sorry. Hayes is out here in the hallway. I'm like, you're not done already. He was because Hayes is matched up against his brother. They're both 4-0s, but he's just got a rule question, and Hayes wanted to
Oh.
leave the room, so he didn't learn any more extra information.
I was like,
I was
Hayes
like-
finished the match in 5 minutes.
Yeah, against his brother.
Not even that. Hayes finished the match in 5 minutes. You
Yeah,
can tell him I said
I was
that.
thinking about putting the Hunter versus Hunter matchup on, but it would have been another map deck. I'm just like, I'm not doing it. Sorry, guys.
I mean, that would have been. It certainly would have been cool, but like, I mean, the 3-1 versus 3-1 with.
Yeah, this'll
Not
work.
too bad.
Yeah, something a little different.
I mean, it's likely that one of these guys makes top 8, so being able to showcase as many
Right.
people that make top 8 during the day would be nice.
Right. Yeah, it seems like Dennis is having a good start to his day as well as Gasse. So we'll see if they can keep it going. One of these guys will be 4-1 after this, and
Right.
just got to win two
I mean,
more games, really.
I think 5-3 will get you in.
We got 40 players, so I mean there might be one 5-3 that makes it. I wouldn't count on multiple 5-3s making it. Huh?
I don't know. Like, the pairings can go either way. It's
Yeah.
hard in this game to know because of pair up and pair downs that happen so much.
Right.
If a bunch of pair ups pair downs keep winning, pair ups keep losing, then or the other way around, pair downs keep.
What you got, Chris? Chris Schoenthal?
Are we there?
He's right there.
Is that Robbie?
That's Robbie. So that's
Hey,
kind.
Robbie, long time. How you been?
Hey, Chris. So glad
Barely
everybody's
getting through
coming
his
out.
mic. I'm mostly just here to make sure that Jerry publicly acknowledges the brilliance of my social media posts on air.
So it's just the post with the Hunter squared matchup.
Oh,
So if you're on the is that their Facebook or
yeah,
Twitter?
it's on the page and in the group, so
Yeah. So yeah,
really funny.
Hunter playing against each other, and there's a good little quip there by Schoenthal.
so it looks like F-Op Man came out.
Yep.
In the bunker.
And then
And-
Mithrondo aboard the space cruiser.
Yep. Just call him Thron, man. Just Thron.
Just Thrawn.
Possibly no lightsaber pool for Luke.
Doesn't look like it. He's getting a verify for something.
Yep.
He might have one in hand though.
So 2 ships in reserve.
Yep.
Looks like Queen's Royal Starship and
Tantive. Yeah, people have been running that Rick in Queen's Royal Starship a little bit more. It's pretty solid.
that would be some Chris Kelly tech, I believe.
Yep. Chris Kelly Esquire.
Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot how hard it is for kids named Chris Kelly to get an email. I like how he also says for a kid named Chris Kelly, as if like as a kid he was a lawyer with the Esquire title. Apparently Chris Kelly's a really smart guy and got his law degree as a kid.
You know, he's a busy dude.
I believe it. I mean, he didn't have a lot to root for when he was a kid because the Yankees sucked.
So he's got Ray with lightsaber.
That's pretty.
Yeah, that is one that was given out this year at Endor. That Ray with lightsaber.
It's a good picture.
Yeah, I have one of those here as well. I can show it to you guys a little bit better.
Oh, sure, just show off. Oh, look, he spread out his effects. Now that we can see a little better. Yeah, that's real nice.
It's from the newest movie too. Yeah. So
Oh,
it's like that beginning scene where she's like training with Leia in the jungle or whatever. So he just puts the two characters out, leaves them separated, and draws.
so run, Luke, run.
Run, Luke, run seems very telegraphed here, yes.
I imagine he's probably gonna try to draw for the lightsaber at this point
Yep.
too.
Goes with battle plan, so he has to pay 3 to drain at Endor if he wants to do that.
It's like he pointed at Power of the Hut, or do you point at the object?
I think it was the objective. So yeah, verify of some kind.
Well, I'm sure he's looking for the other piece to flip. What's the other one? The
Establish secret base.
or that one, yeah.
And that's one that lets you get Endor sites and then also allows you to flip. And then it goes used if they control the bunker. So that's why having Ephantmon at the bunker to cancel any spy shenanigans there is a pretty neat idea. I'd even kind of consider that as just like an alt start against like no idea. You just like run Power of the Hut and Ephantmon for that particular matchup. But it's probably not good enough.
I mean, he's 3-1, so what do we know?
Right?
He's obviously at least 1-1 with this.
And even like most light side decks run 2 or 3 spies. You know, you always think
Right.
about Cornhorn, Jin, Urso. You know, Cassian Andor has been played a lot more. And so
Corrin,
R2D2, Corrin, yes. I mean, you got all these spies. Some versions of Leia are a spy. Like,
Yeah.
so EOPS, since that bunker is so important to what you're doing, it makes sense to go with a pretty hard counter like Power of the Hut to pull your Ephantmon and make it so those spies can't screw you over there.
Oh, for sure. I mean, because you look at Dennis's hand, he's got Jin on his hand, he's got
Cornhorn.
Padme, he's got Leia, Lando.
Yeah, he'd be all set up to
Like-
go. Yeah, I guess
Yeah.
Jar Jar would get around Ephantmon, right? And we
Right.
have seen Jar Jar a couple times today in the throne room decks against those maps that we've seen earlier. But yeah, so Jar Jar does get around Ephantmon.
Yep. So it looks like he took the drain. We'll see what else he's gonna do this turn. Oh, just move. Is that Kessel that he's got? Looks like it.
Yeah, it's Kessel.
And
So
then
you get a
Mustafar.
deployment modifier there. So he's got Kessel and Mustafar. And then your Ominous Rumors lets you drain for +2 at systems
Right.
for each Endor location that you control. Quite a mercenary cancels Ephant's game text? Okay.
I mean, I believe him.
Yeah, Bob knows his cards.
Like, not something I would know, but cancel a smuggler's game text.
There you go. Is it? Yeah, so you just do that, cancel the game text, and then deploy to the bunker and blow him out.
I mean, at this point, it's a lot of work to assume they don't have a Git combo or Gik at this point.
Right. Okay, so he drains with Luke, moves to Prophecy. Did Luke ever get his lightsaber? There
Not
it is. There it is.
Yeah. Like I said, I assumed he drew up to eat his lightsaber, or I guess it was at the.
He must have used all. Yeah, he used it because there he pulls it now.
Yeah.
So now they'll be setting up a drain of 3 at the Ewok village.
Yep. I mean, Dennis has got to go off on the ground at this point because he can't. I don't think he can compete in space really.
Yeah, I mean, obviously with like combat response and all these ships and stuff, and we see TIE cannons in the lost pile. Like this dark side deck seems like it's pretty heavily geared to at
Towards
least
space.
do 2 drains of 2 in space. You know, 2 at Kessel, 2 at the Endor
Right.
system. So then the North Corridor Dennis plays the Cloud City North Corridor site. It's a pretty common site to be played in a lot of main style decks. See it in Throne Room a fair amount.
Yeah.
Your characters with lightsabers are like power +2 there or whatever. And it's a you know drain 2 site that Darkseid can't put Image of the Dark Lord on. They can't put vehicles there. It's a very restrictive site for the Darkseid to get to. You basically just have to go with characters.
Right. And it's not the best idea to always do.
Right. So that must be the one battleground that Dennis is putting out besides the Ewok Village.
Right. It's like, well, he starts one, so.
Starts one. But now he's got 3 battlegrounds. He's got General Leia at one. He's got Luke at the other, and then Rey with lightsaber at the other. So.
And he's got ultimatum out, so.
Yeah, he's not losing as much force to those drains. Also goes with the Corn Horn to the lower corridor.
Might as well at this point.
Yeah, Leia by
Although,
herself isn't as strong.
Right. I mean, I could have also seen him not putting that out and going towards, one of the other sites as well, the non-BG sites.
Mhm. Yeah, you can go to like the Mustafar or the Blockade flagship or whatever.
Probably Mustafar.
Yeah.
But because at least that's a drain of 2. The Blockade flagship.
At Mustafar, they can pull Vader in front of you potentially,
Sure.
but.
But it looks like he's gonna have a very small reserve deck to pull from.
Yeah.
And he's running. Of course, Vader's in there, but he's running Math Vader, so.
Yeah, he's running Space Vader.
Right, which is what you expect for
Combat response style deck,
right.
yeah.
So that's why it's like I probably would have gone there and saved that until I could drop something with the lightsaber.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he still has Jin in his hand, so he can still do that next turn.
He's gonna do Force Push. See what the response here from Gosse is gonna be. These 3 battleground sites occupied by Lightside. He can drain for 3 at the Ewok Village. He can drain for 2 at the lower corridor.
I mean, it's costing him 6 to do that.
It would cost him to do that, but I mean, seems pretty good to drain for 5.
Right, pay 6, drain for 5 seems just fine. It's a deal you'll take almost all day.
Right.
Oh, it looks like he's set up for the anti-throne room, too. I saw 2 dark times in his hand.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here comes an EPP Maul to Leia. Oh, no, he's going to Luke's site. Phantom Menace. So he goes EPP Maul to Luke's site with the Phantom Menace. So that makes Maul immune to attrition and also defense value 8.
I think I would have gone to the Leia site, to be honest.
But then Phantom Menace doesn't work, so I kind of get why he did that.
Sure, but I also... I mean, I just assume Maul's getting hit at this point.
Maul would have I mean, unless he has a force field or something to prevent.
Yeah, I mean, the 2 Ray cards I saw in his hand earlier were dark times, so
Okay.
I don't think he has a force field.
Yep.
If he did, that would be something I think.
So we'll see if Gosse goes with anything else besides just Maul. I would guess it would just be Maul, but nope. Also Tarkin. I don't know about Tarkin there. Unless you're going to put someone else. Okay, he also goes with Ozzel for free to get the extra Destiny. There we go. Okay. So just Tarkin didn't make a lot of sense, but Tarkin plus Ozzel makes a lot more sense.
Right. And it does look like Dennis has a sorry about the mess combos, so I mean this could go not so well for him because I just see 2 dark times.
Yep.
So this battle could swing in a different way in a hurry. Here comes a blaster deflection.
Well, he swung and
Oh,
missed. Drew 2 ones from what I could tell.
no.
Or a 1 and a 2.
2. So the second swing gets the blaster deflect.
Yeah, if you get to swing twice, you always cancel the second one because the destinies are going to be the same.
That's fair.
And so swings at Tarkin and hits. And sorry about the mess on Tarkin to get rid of that second destiny. And then if Dennis draws higher than Ozzel's forfeit of 4.
No, because Maul's immune to attrition.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, Maul is completely immune.
The Tarkin Ozzel is just to get an extra destiny to try to Luke's.
The Tarkin wasn't a destiny.
He adds one with Ozzel though.
I think Chris. Oh, sorry, Chris. I think in the chat thought that he drew Tarkin as destiny or something.
Oh. I mean, he could have also canceled the Vader draw on the weapon destiny with Tarkin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fair.
And I mean, he still
Does
has
Tarkin
to-
work on weapon destinies or just battle
I'm pretty
destinies?
sure he works on what
Okay.
all destiny draws. I mean, I would hope the design advocate would for me, but during battle he just drew a destiny less than.
Okay, so it's just during battle. Yeah, cool. Okay, so he could have done that. So we would have redrawn it into the 2 and then drawn another one after that. I guess
He
we
would
could.
have drawn a 5 from the cold feet, so he still would have missed.
Because Luke's Luke's defense value 7, so.
So he still would have missed, but it would have been a lot closer.
Too bad you don't get anything for getting close.
Oh sure.
Looks like he did get. Okay, no, that was just a destiny draw that he moved. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I thought he was clearing Luke, but no, it was just the destiny.
Nope. Luke and Maul are gonna stare at each other. And the funny thing is, if Dennis had gone for the Maul play there, he would have been able to, hit Maul and him from the table. Have
Yeah, but like Tarkin plus Ozzel is 2 destiny, and they could crack Luke's immunity. So I think he
mean-
probably did the right thing by getting rid of Tarkin.
he could have also, left one of them alive too with his
Yeah.
Destiny draw too.
Yeah.
With him drawing Destiny second, he could see what happens if his Luke stays. He could decline Destiny.
Decline destiny and leave the one character there or whatever.
Right. Or something along those lines, and make him have to figure out a different plan, or even just draw Destiny to, because Ozzel forfeits for 4.
4, yeah.
So if you get under a 4, he has to keep them both,
Yeah.
or has to keep one of them.
He has to keep 1, yeah. To keep
So
the Tarkin.
because he at least draws.
Yeah.
But then you can drop down a beat squad on him. Whereas now, like, I don't know, the Maul, it's hard to drop a beat down squad on him. You can still do it. It's just
It's a lot
he's
harder.
yeah, he's also gonna remove a bunch of your stuff off the table too. So it needs to be a beat down squad that's gonna possibly end the game.
True. We'll see what Dennis comes up with here.
But I mean, it also stops a drain of 3 by leaving Maul.
Yeah, it does.
Whereas I think if you had Tarkin left over, Tarkin's gonna probably move in front of Ray or something to get out of the way.
Yeah.
And F-Op Man might have moved over to reinforce Tarkin too.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he's a lot happier that it's still Maul. Maul's still fully immune. He's got a higher defense value, but I mean, you still have to be worried about losing the game on this turn because you could just get overflowed for a bunch with Maul if you don't have a Gick.
Right. And
Comes
he
down
did-
with like Screaming Lando and
I didn't see what he got with Point Man, so that he played. I should have been paying attention for that, but he could have easily
gotten a
not have
Gick
it,
or a.
yeah. And you don't feel too comfortable sitting there without it.
Yeah. For sure. There's Lando. Coming in there against Maul.
Is it yawning, Lando? Yeah,
Screaming Lando.
he's yawning.
I feel like I've been yawning a bunch in this last game.
Me
Need to
too.
get some caffeine in my system after this one.
I finished all my caffeine.
So also Hera.
Yeah, I mean, I assume Dennis.
So that now
come
it's
down with-
3 destinies that he's drawing.
I assume he's gonna come down with as much as possible at this point.
I played against Joe Olson. Both my losses are to Joe Olson.
So yeah, Dan just lost his 5th game, but he's still 3-2. And he's got 2 losses against Joe Olson and 3 wins against everybody else. So at least you can't play Joe anymore. So
Maul got hit.
Maul got hit by Luke's lightsaber. Who got swung at that time by Maul?
Somebody got hit.
They got
We'll find out
first aid combo to restore their.
So Luke.
Yeah, it was Luke. So Luke got hit, Maul got hit. But then Dennis is gonna grab. He's gonna have 3 battle destinies in this battle.
Man, all those high destinies just flopped off the table.
Yeah.
I also don't think I would have gone after Lando. I think I would have gone after Hera because make him pay the upkeep.
Yep.
Text whatever.
Draws a 1 and a 0 and a 5.
And he already used Hera too.
Yeah.
He used it on one of the lightsaber swings.
Oh
I mean, he
man.
still gets plus something from the stupid effect that Chris Kelly made. So you know.
It's just funny that he drew a 0 and a 1 and a 5. If those had all been like 5s, this game could be over. If
Right.
Gosse doesn't have a gig, which I don't
I mean,
think
it's
he
still
does.
not pretty. I mean, it's Lando, Luke, and Hera are
Against
power-
Maul. So yeah, that's
Yeah.
like 12. That's like 16 power plus
Right.
another 6 that he added. So yeah.
Well, and
Should be
my
like-
father adds one.
Yeah. So yeah, he not counting all that either.
Yeah, so he actually adds 3 from those 3 draws. So you're looking at 9 plus 16 is 25 to Maul and a 5, I believe. Like, I love Chris with this. I'm still watching. I can hear you.
If you notice all of those things that you've been saying about it, it's all Robbie is saying that, not this guy.
I've left Peter alone. I'm not really sure why he didn't play ADR.
Oh yeah, he had his dark time in his hand. Yeah, that does seem a little bad.
I mean, it saves him 3. Like, saves him 3 points. Like, that's something at least.
Yeah.
Unless he has the Gick, in which case it.
Oh, he does have the Gick. Okay, I didn't think he did, but he does.
Yeah, I was like, that's the only reason you don't play a Dark Time there is to. It's because you have the Gick and he can't. Thought he could get the Emperor with that.
What
Oh,
with
no.
the imbalance combo?
Yeah, you can't. It's a character with ability less than 6. And the Phantom Menace should go use it as well.
Yeah. We are not actively judging, so
Yep. Unfortunately,
the
we're
players will police themselves.
not. Or if not, they'll be ridiculed online
Yep.
for sloppy play.
Oh, there.
I mean,
He did put the Phantom Menace used just now.
To be fair, there's a lot of stuff going on,
Right.
and it's a lot to keep a track with, and you know,
And you're more worried
so much
about.
stuff
You got so many things that you're more worried about, like your next turn or what their next turn is going to be, and
Right.
just little small details tend to slip through the fingers every once in a while.
Yeah.
I think they're still figuring out the the
Like the
math
aftermath.
for
Well,
this
like
battle.
yeah, because Luke was hit. He got his forfeit restored from first aid.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're trying to figure out which way the order goes as far as flipping him back or not.
Ah,
Because he forfeited Lando first, and then Maul goes. So then technically, I think he should flip his objective back over, and then Luke he forfeits Luke, and his objective stays flipped.
that could make sense to me. So they're definitely figuring that out in regards to flipping the objective. So I think they're going to go with it's going to be on the 0 side, with Hera still there. And then he'll probably just move Rey over to hang out with Hera. Because Hera doesn't draw on her own, right?
I think she is. No, I don't. I take that back. I don't think she does. Okay, yeah, so it still flips back because he doesn't have Luke or a Jedi.
Oh, okay. Because, yeah, he only has Rey and Leia, Corrin, and stuff.
Right.
Doesn't have
And
any.
that Leia is not a Jedi either. So
She is not. She's ability 5.
And then I'm pretty sure Hera does not draw.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she doesn't. She can do the redraw thing, and she can do the...
She just adds one with
Yeah.
an Imperial 2. It's actually kind of silly because I believe Hera from the show, which
Yeah.
she was really good at what she did.
Yeah, we can
Actually,
make...
with her, it would have made more sense to say draws one if unable to otherwise while piloting.
Yeah, there you go. Because she is a really good pilot, yeah.
I mean, I get that's why they gave her the +3 for piloting. I mean, not too many characters get +3.
Yeah, that's true. Unless you're on light side. Solo and Hera and Rey.
Solo, Hera, Wedge.
Rey, Poe.
At this point, they need to start making a 4. Alright, so let's
Looks like Gus is going to do a 4-strain at the Endor system for 2.
Yep. Let's see what Dennis loses off the top.
AJR and something else.
Rey,
Rey. And then he puts the Emperor down at the docking bay.
the illegally gotten Emperor.
And Boba
Not that I
Fett
think
and Slave
since-
1.
Since we did have this conversation while you were not around, I don't think he's cheating. He is one of the nicest players I've ever met.
No,
Like,
I don't think he's cheating.
I'm sure once he finds out he accidentally grabbed this with imbalance combo and you can't do that, like
He'll be...
he'll be kind of embarrassed.
Yeah. But like honestly, we've had small little misplays like that in every one of the games today.
Yeah.
And like I told
I mean,
I told Harpster like, hey, you could have with Walkling instead of getting launched in the assault, you could have pulled relatively unprotected. And he's like, oh shit, I didn't even think about that. So I mean, there's like you said, there's so much going on, and
he and his opponent missed.
yeah,
it, right?
he handed the whole deck to Eric, and
Right.
Eric didn't.
And relatively unprotected was like near the top when he handed it over.
Yeah.
Like
And that card always catches your attention because it's a Destiny 7 card. Like,
right. But then you read deploy on table and you miss the other part, where it says
Yeah.
deploy on a starship.
Yep. Or a vehicle, right? It can also go on Blizzard 4 or Blizzard 1 or whatever.
Right. Now you're asking me for obscure text on a card I've never played in my
Pretty
life.
sure.
Yep. Star Destroyer or vehicle.
I think Dennis just drew into the lower corridor. It's obviously a site that he runs, but
Yeah.
there's no way to pull it in his deck. He just, you can play like a control tunnel vision or use 3PO or something to try to get at it. But he just runs that site because it's a really strong site for light side mains. Vehicles can't go there. Image of the Dark Lord can't go there. Like you saw, Gasse played an Image of the Dark Lord here on the Ewok village, but you can't play that on lower corridor because it's not a planet site. So yeah, that's just a really good, like Throne Room has played that site for ever since that site probably came out, just because it's so good with your characters with lightsabers or power +2 there, and
It's fluctuated because
it also works with Rescue in the Clouds because they're at mobile
Right.
sites.
but like you said, it's fluctuated because it's not pullable.
Right.
Like it depends on what Throne Room's trying to do and what Darkside's
Mhm.
trying to do. If
Totally.
Darkside mains or if Darkside vehicles isn't a big thing, then they were running uh
Battle planes or
right, the battle planes because you could pull that. But then like I've certainly caught people with the Naboo battle planes and everything in like Dark Senate where that's their only battleground and I've got 1,000 ways to stop you from draining there.
Yep.
So
you can put projections on there or Image of the Dark Lord. You can put
I mean,
vehicles
spy
there,
down.
spies.
Sergeant's order is a lot easier to do.
Yep.
I guess he's gonna try to force lightning Luke. No.
Maybe he was just pulling it with the Emperor
Oh.
there.
Yeah, that's fair.
But
Like,
just
man,
go with Luke and lightsaber in front of the Emperor.
that's some pretty big plays there.
Plays a TIE fighter that Colonel Jendon and Onyx won to
That's
the
a
docking
react.
bay as well.
What was his react?
Oh, that's just a react.
Just for forfeit.
Yeah, I mean, I just said it was an AI that we gave away this weekend. But
And then you showed it on stream too.
yeah.
Oh, he
Which-
hit. He
Did-
hit the
with
force
oh,
lightning.
because the Phantom Menace.
He hit with the force lightning.
So he tracked around the Phantom Menace.
No,
and
he
used-
shuffled.
Oh, it was just blind.
Yeah, he pulled it with He pulled the force lightning that turn. So he just blind. I mean, it's unfortunate that you know, Emperor got hit already, but yeah,
Wow.
that's
So
certainly a
blind Force lightning on Luke
for a 7.
for a 7. Draws the 7. That's pretty nuts.
I think he could have gotten a 6 because I think it's
Because yeah, the Phantom Menace went used last turn, but I don't know if he shuffled it or not.
no,
Robbie
he did.
said he did.
One of us is paying attention. To
I'm a little more distracted, so
yeah, no. It's hard not to be when
people are walking by asking you questions and stuff.
well, just when Dan walks by, I mean,
Right?
you're gonna stop and pay attention to Dan,
Sorry.
unless you're Justin and don't check your Facebook. No, Chris, it wasn't like the movies. In the movies, Luke didn't have some stupid effect powering him up beyond belief.
Rooting for Dennis.
I mean, I think Dennis has a decent sized lead, but he's kind of running a little bit low now.
Yeah. But he's gonna use Walkling to get his Luke's lightsaber back.
Right.
It's always a good plan.
The flipping force is not an effect that he had. It was just part of him. So it looks like it's what drain of 1, 2, 3, 4 this turn.
Because he doesn't have,
5,
yeah,
6? Oh, he doesn't have
he
resistance.
doesn't have resistance, so it's going to be 3 at Kessel. and
3 at
then-
Endor.
I don't
Or
think
4.
Endor doesn't
Oh, no.
get the bonus.
That's right, Dom. That's right.
So it would just be 5 total,
No, plus 1 at the docking bay.
and then 1 at the docking bay. Yeah, so it'd be 6,
So
6. Yeah, and I guess that's
Because Colonel Jindon's chilling. That's not the outcome you expected from that battle at all.
not really a crazy Force lightning, man.
Oh man, you never expect like when going into that battle, you're like, all right, I'm gonna play this ship here as like forfeit fodder.
Yeah, and now it's
Oh,
just
look. Now
controlling the
it's-
site.
Right now, it's giving me battle order or battle plan and a drain of one.
Train of one with Colonel
Power 0.
Jindin.
With my power 0.
Goes with Onyx 2 to Endor. Plays a shield with Onyx 2.
Man, it's almost like he's getting close to being shield busted, but oh no,
They're all
all these
bonus
are for,
shields. I think
yeah.
he's played 1 natural shield and 3 bonus shields.
Shocking. Colonel Jindin doesn't chill at the docking bay.
Doesn't move prophecy either. Only 4 more ability. Ability 7 pilots are pretty good.
I mean, sure. And unfortunately, it looks like he just drew a pile of poop compared to what he probably wanted to draw.
Senate. What kind of Senate is it?
Alright, so let's see what Dennis does this turn. He's got to make some sort of response because I think he's definitely behind, but he's got a decent sized hand.
Yeah, I mean, he's all decide if he wants to decide to pay to drain at the lower corridor or not. The other drain,
Yeah, he's probably not going to do.
but he
I mean,
can,
it's a
if he
drain of
drains
1.
the lower corridor, he can move the prophecy there and start getting that to be a drain of 3.
Right. I mean, he's got to look at trying to go to space here soon, I would imagine, to try to just put a nail in the coffin on this game.
But I mean, right now, Gase does have all 3 systems on the table occupied with
Right.
decent things, at least.
Right.
Like-
I mean, obviously, he's not going to go at Fett, because Fett's at the best looking.
Yeah, you probably go at Thrawn in the cruiser.
Or
Or
I
the
could see you also
ties. The
the
ties add an
ties.
extra destiny when they're together, don't they? Onyx,
Do they?
Onyx 2 and Onyx 1. I think, yeah, you'll get 2 destiny, and it's like 10 power for those 2 ships. So I think Thrawn and the space cruiser is probably where he's most. Plus, you have to pay extra to deploy to Endor.
Oh yeah, yeah,
So-
and, yeah. You're right.
Yeah, here we go. So that's the profundity. And as predicted, it goes to Mustafar.
And he didn't pay to drain.
He didn't pay to drain, so he's going to have more force available. Although, yeah, he could have paid to drain at the corridor, moved the prophecy over there.
Yeah, I mean, I assume he's gonna drop down Poe and Tantive here.
Probably be, yeah, Poe Dameron and something else. Maybe.
I mean, he's got Tantive, so I can't imagine him not dropping.
There's Poe Dameron on profundity. So there's 2 destiny and 9 power.
And immunity to less than 5.
Immune less than 5. Thrawn on the Jabba space cruiser.
That's not something you ever thought you'd.
Yeah. Alien Thrawn on the space cruiser. There's the Tantive.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't imagine him not dropping Tantive. Like,
Bill, how'd it go? Not so well. So 3-2 now. After the 3-0 start, it's all crumbling down.
Bill's gonna start drinking.
Bill's gonna start drinking, is what Robbie says.
Actually, I rephrase that. Bill's gonna start drinking.
Well, actually, no, Joe's my fantasy team, so I need
I do want to tell you that my fantasy team is crushing you. Except I'm the weak link. But I'm the fifth player, so. Eric Hunter, Stubley, and Dennis.
nice. Justin Mashiro, Snowblade, Olson, and another one. I'm blanking right now. Crap. Maybe I'm not high enough.
Okay.
It's so interesting, like walking past people.
There's that awesome sight draw.
BO and then a whiff of pot.
What was that?
He's been tracking around that site in Hujix for Destiny. So
Yeah, he's definitely drawn. Is that the Boss Nash Chambers?
yes.
He's drawn that twice for Destiny, the Boss Nash.
Yep, Dennis is tracking that around for some.
There's
great
no
Destiny.
no light side overloads, so Could be worse.
And it looks like he had to lose Thrawn from power difference.
Yep.
We'll see either Tantive or Poe go, I imagine.
Tantive.
I can't. Yeah, I mean it's got to be Tantive. Why would you?
When
Lose
you
Poe?
keep your extra destiny and your immunity to
Immunity.
attrition. All right. So, I mean, Dennis establishes a space presence a little bit, but we'll see if
It's not-
Gase has some
He's
more
gonna drop
ships.
Vader in his tie, I believe.
Vader and the shuttle.
Yeah. Because he drew Vader, so Vader's gonna be on bottom. I think he's got Vader's shuttle in his hand, so he's gonna probably drop that there next turn. And he's just putting that back to probably use
He's paying 3 for an accelerate, so that makes me think he has an effect in mind that he wants.
maybe lat damage.
Yeah, maybe a lateral damage.
I hear that's a pretty good effect to pull.
He pulled something, but I didn't quite see what it was. Is that lateral damage? Is that no escape? That was no escape.
Hit Thrawn back. To get Poopy Head back.
But this is still Dennis's turn. Dennis hasn't been
Correct.
circulated yet. So, yeah, there we go.
But like he's been drawing cards, so
Yeah.
at this point there's anything left other than
Well, Dennis has Poe. He gets 2 there.
No, no, I'm saying it is. Okay. Just go see. Is it
EBO with Power of the Hut. Yeah, it's interesting. It's different. It's not map, so I'm glad.
did he say EBO?
Yeah.
weird because
Endor Ops.
Endor Ops plus Power of the Hut,
Apparently we were bad at switching those two.
so but he's not playing the effects, it looks like.
I know it's like EBO, but it's
Yeah.
not EBO.
Yeah. Yeah, like these are a start.
Yeah, he's missing,
I didn't see an established control, but
Yeah, he hasn't got that out yet.
I don't know if he's playing it or if.
Yeah, I don't know if
intends
he's
to
playing
play
Established
that.
Secret Base, because I feel like he would have had it out by now.
One would think,
yeah, because that would have been
but
And then that limits you to 1 destiny everywhere.
right, like I'm surprised it's not there because it makes sense that you would want to flip that objective. That objective's flip side.
He hasn't put it. He just got. He has it in his hand still. He hasn't played
Unless
it yet.
he's worried about it being canceled or something, but yeah, I mean I don't know if he just hasn't been able to piece it together, or if he lost it early or something. I missed it.
Yeah, I feel like he would have had it out by now.
I mean he's paying to drain. So.
He searched for it several times,
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure he just couldn't piece it together early enough, and then
and it's just been constantly floating through his deck, and he can't find it, or maybe buried in his force pile or something.
yeah, I mean it could have also just got lost too.
Yeah, could have top decked it.
Also, I've been surprised. It's not every day that you see Hitco with not Luke on.
okay, another spell.
Yeah, Dennis played Battle Plan. It's one of these. I think it's that one right there.
Oh my God, shocking! Because of the Vader and the shuttle.
All right.
Never saw that coming.
Not. Yeah, didn't see that coming. Not at all. Vader. Shuttle against Poe.
Yeah, no escape to get Thrawn back and
Dennis plays a Hear Me Baby Hold Together.
play a free shield. Because I don't
Sense
think
Shield.
I don't think I have you now. Or
Yeah, wasn't really do much
and
here.
weapons or
Ceasefire.
ceasefire have been played.
Ow. He's gonna battle in space against Poe.
Yeah, he can't play Thrawn. He doesn't have enough force.
Yeah, he probably didn't have enough to deploy Thrawn.
That's pretty good.
But then Vader can subtract 2 from one of them.
Oh no, I was saying about his.
So it's 6.
I mean, he's gonna lose the space cruiser here, I'm sure.
Yeah, you just lose the Jabba Space Cruiser. Did
And
Dark-
Dennis has to probably lose. Dennis has to lose Poe.
So yeah, this is Space Cruiser, and also Gosse had to stack a card on
Yeah.
Conflict. Looks like Poe's still there.
He drew a 5, I thought.
Did Dennis subtract one or something?
I don't know from what. I thought he drew a cold feet.
I thought it was a decree, which would be a 4, right?
Decree would be a 4. I mean, it had to be then.
Oh no, I thought he drew.
I thought he.
I thought he
Okay.
drew all power to weapons was the card that
Oh,
he drew for
was it?
Destiny, which that one's definitely a 4.
Yeah, that's a.
Thanks, Justin.
Yeah.
I figured it out.
Somebody was paying
It's all good. That makes one of us.
Yeah. Now.
Who are
he's
paying
taking a
attention.
drain- Now he's taking a drain of 3, and Dennis, and then a drain of 1, and then Dennis can just flee and keep Poe in space.
So yeah, it should be a drain of 2 at the Cloud City site,
right.
and then he has to move Prophecy.
Uh-oh. Guess who's back? Back again.
Justin's back. EPPOB goes to the docking bay. It's gonna flip him. Lock the door and hope they don't have blasters.
Yeah, this game's pretty much over.
You're right. I don't see much. I mean, Goss can do some more space draining,
can-
but
Right, he's just. I mean, Dennis looks like he's got about 20 cards, feels like, in his reserve. It's at least 15, and it's probably closer to 20, and Goss looks like he's got probably about 10.
yeah, maybe a dozen.
He's not satisfying battle plan,
Nope.
and Dennis
All
is.
the battleground sites are taken over by Dennis.
Right. Dennis is certainly looking at a drain of 2, 1, and 1. Although, oh no, I guess he doesn't have to move Prophecy because Ray's there now.
That's true.
So,
Jin Urso goes to the Mustafar Vader's
Mustafar.
castle
which is what I thought he would do a while.
way earlier.
I
and
guess
just
he was
move.
I mean, he could find the Hujik, so it made sense that he
Yeah.
was playing a little safe. Yeah, just go to Kessel and chill there, and there's no reason to try to block a drain. Just be safe. Like,
Yeah.
you know he's got Thrawn in hand, so
Yeah, this one's on lockdown.
yeah.
Rey Skywalker.
She doesn't. Rey's not a Skywalker, she's a Palpatine.
Spoiler alert. Gah.
If you haven't seen it by now, I'm doing you a favor. I'm doing you a favor to not go watch that movie.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, seriously, in that entire movie, they put Wedge in for what, 10 seconds?
Not
Have
even.
have him say nice flying Lando, and Lando can't say nice shooting Wedge. He
Nope.
just says nice shooting. Come on,
Nope.
that's some shenanigans.
Yep.
I mean, I get that people want to see Rey as a Skywalker in the game, but I think it would be so much cooler to actually have her identify as a Palpatine in some way in this game.
Yeah, I think her being a Skywalker in our game would be a little too much because there's just too much built around Skywalkers.
Well, and we've also made Rey stupidly powerful with those
Rey
two guns.
Quadraneros. I like that one better.
Rey Binks. That's pretty good.
Ray Binks. Alright, so we'll see how this one... See, I think Gosse is pretty much in a point where he's just trying to stretch it out, but
Right.
I don't think there's much he can be doing here to keep any pressure on. He's got like 2 drains in space, but I don't even know if he can afford to pay for them both.
He can't pay for them both and do something at this
Right.
point, and then he's gonna take 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 next turn. 8 next turn. 9. I'm better.
I don't think there's any plans to make a dark side Ray. I think you're safe there, Sergeant Trey.
Wait, what dream? I saw nothing. It was less time. There was less time of Darkside Ray than there was of screen. Our community can agree if we use a poll.
You spelled pole wrong. Pole. And just smack them upside the head till they agree with you.
Yeah, that's about the only poll that I can imagine getting our community to agree on. Yeah, so it looks like
So it goes
Merrick Steel and
Saber
what?
1.
Saber 1?
Plays all power to make it immune.
Sure.
How you doing, Scott?
I mean, this is just desperation at this point.
The image was reversed. On the streaming, we can see opposite direction. It's okay, don't worry about it.
I guess it is backwards.
Can you reverse the image?
What's
I could
backwards?
try that. The banner behind me.
Oh yeah, you're flipped on this screen
Yeah.
for whatever reason.
That's Rob, yeah.
If I went and looked at the Discord, your head's the other way.
Scott Lingrell says hi, Rob.
Oh, hey Scott. Nice court deck.
It's the webcam doing it, not anything we're doing. I'll check
Well,
it
no,
after
it's-
this game.
It's Twitch doing it because you're right on the Discord.
Oh, okay.
So when I'm watching you in Discord right now, I see Endor Grand Prix perfect.
Okay.
But if I switch to Twitch, your head is flipped on the other side. Like it just mirrors this.
Okay. I can check that. Whatever, it's not the end of the world.
Right. It's actually very not really readable anyway.
Yeah. Do we know how much time is left in this round?
Infinite.
Thanks, Dan.
They had like a nice little break.
What did you say?
He said infinite.
That was literally what I was about.
It's like it's also times in the world.
Now I wish I would have just blurted it out.
3-2. 3-2.
What's that?
I'm playing like next.
We cannot play next. We cannot play next round.
Yeah. Both my
Jedi
losses.
Lev to retrieve Luke, I would imagine.
If you're strength is good.
Yeah, but I still have to go what 3-0.
So he's got code clearance, so Jedi level stack on code clearance.
But if I go 5-0, it's gonna be like
So now all force retrieval from Gase is limited, or from Dennis it will be -1.
Sure. As if, I mean, for his last 5 force that he's got left.
Yep.
So 1 turn. Fair trade.
Fair trade. I imagine it's gonna just be a Luke that.
That's
Dennis
what I
will
would
get.
assume. Just Luke on, and then drop it with Jin and.
Battle against Vader. We can go with Lando there, I guess.
Yeah, I mean 2 Destiny.
Oh, he could go Padme and just cancel Vader's game text.
Well, that would. I mean,
Still deciding which character he's gonna Jedi love. Oh,
it's
Didn't know you
Jin
were there.
Skywalker, right?
Jin Skywalker?
Yeah. So
No, she's Jin Orzo, like the pasta.
Skywalker pasta. They cover up the nice AI.
Yeah, I'll have to make sure because someone gave
Did
those
they-
out this morning, and apparently people put them in their decks immediately. So
Oh, is that not something that's official?
no, it's not official.
Oh. And we've already showed it on stream.
Whatever. I think we're a little too worried
If we-
about some of that stuff sometimes.
if
You
we
think
get
you think
shut
someone
down
from
for it.
Disney is watching this right now? Then
If anybody from Disney's watching it, you should hire me to fix the Star Wars movie
there you go.
before shutting this down.
Time in the round.
Because seriously, your movie sucks.
They shouldn't need it though. At least looking at.
they should have some more time because they had that nice little long interchange with.
Oh no, this game is actually just over now because this is the last turn.
Yeah.
That side, so no.
Okay.
So,
Remember, dark side
All right, so we'll see the resolution of this one. I mean, Dennis clearly looks ahead. Just kind of depends by how much.
right. Justin. Did you see Justin's
Yes, I
comment?
did.
I mean, he ain't lying.
He's not wrong. He's just an asshole.
I can't even say that at this point. I don't know what's going on with the website, but man, there's some weird ass shit.
Yeah. I don't know all that stuff, so.
I don't either. Did we get DDoS by? If Disney can figure out how to DDoS somebody but can't make a good Star Wars movie, then. Wait, why are we still moving? This is legit the last turn. None of this matters.
So yeah, but I guess Dennis will get to take the last turn.
Well, I mean,
He's doing that right now.
Yeah, so like, but he's moving his guys around. Understand?
Did he just draw more cards?
Yeah, he's drawing cards and he's moving guys. Like, matters.
Moved the prophecy over.
Justin, the other games are finishing. That's our updates on those so far. Bill lost and Dan lost, right?
We know that. We had two 4-0s left, and they played each other. Both of the Hunter brothers were 4-0, and I think they were the only 4-0s left.
I thought we still had one more after the previous one. Oh, you're right. Yeah, they were the only two left.
So after this, there'll be one 5-0, either Eric or Hayes, one of the whoever wins.
Hayes, yeah.
So that they were playing that one. Eric was playing his EBO versus Hayes's map. I didn't want to have 3 straight maps in a row. That's why I didn't put that game on stream. Sorry, guys.
That also would have been not as interactive.
Right. So Ugase is gonna drain.
Apparently he gets another turn.
Apparently he gets another turn. I don't know why.
Yeah, maybe there was some late start or something. But I heard time was called, and then
Yeah. There's established secret base, and he flips.
oh, maybe they just let him take a turn so
after time is called.
Gotta give him props for staying with that flip.
And then he lands stuff to cancel 4 strains. It's like these guys have more time than
What we
the other people, but I've been recording this game for over an hour now.
I mean, if he had been able to get his objective flip a long time ago,
Yeah.
Limiting that Poe to 1 Destiny in space would have been huge.
Right. So is Dennis taking another turn here, or what do we got?
I mean, he gets one because he was light side player.
Yeah.
He didn't go first. So yeah, if we only have one 5-0, then it looks like there's probably going to be probably 2 or 3 5-3s.
Yeah. Yeah. Since I figured there'd still be like
a couple
2 or 3 4-0s instead of just. Will do, Justin. Will do.
He came on stream, but you weren't here for that, Justin. You had to go. Couldn't just.
So
hang
yeah,
out with
there's
us.
the end of that one. Dennis wins by about 10, probably.
I think it's like 15.
Yeah, it shouldn't really matter too much.
I mean, no, that was still a good size stack on there.
Yeah.
Somebody's pointing at Merrick Steele. What did we miss?
I don't know. Does he limit destinies? No. I don't think he does.
Something.
He makes it so they can't substitute, but he doesn't limit you.
Yeah.
All right. So we are done with this one. We'll have pairings here in just a few moments. I'm going to take a quick intermission here to use the restroom and all that, but we'll be back with you guys in just a sec, okay?
Yeah, as will I. So
Yeah. Same thing with you,
we'll be
Rob.
back. Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just be a 5 minute break or so.
Yeah. All right.
Hey, you there, Rob?
Yeah.
All right, so we are getting ready for our pairings. We're going to have Charlie Arlinson, Darkside, Agents of the Black Sun, versus Dan Tartaglione, a Diplo.
All right.
So, we'll figure out who's who. I think Charlie's going to be our top player.
Also, before we get started on the match, I would like to say I checked in the users to see who is watching.
Uh-huh.
There's somebody named EuroImp, and so if Chris Menzel is actually that person and is watching and hasn't said hi to us, I am extremely disappointed.
And both these players are 3-2. The best match we could have had would have been the Hunter rematch, but they, whoever won,
CRM versus map.
but whoever they just conceded to the other person. So they're both now 5-1.
There's
Um,
the EuroImp. I was gonna say I would be just disappointed if Chris didn't say hi. It wouldn't be the same. Our game would not be the same if it for Chris Menzel.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm sad that he is no longer our marketing advocate, but
He did a
I'm
great job for us, and
I'm thankful for everything he got accomplished because he made the place a lot better.
no, yeah, his footprint on the marketing department and everything will never be outdone. He's done a great job for us, and the European community has been a great standby for us for the last 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 years, and he's been a big part of that. So, thanks, Chris Menzel, for all your service, and we definitely we always appreciate your hard work, and I know you'll be coming out to these events, and you won't have to have all the stress and pressure of being the guy in charge anymore. So,
Yeah,
thanks for all your service.
his footprint on this game
Cannot be, yeah,
it cannot be stated.
Yeah.
I mean, him and Scott are probably, even though as much as they're appreciated, they're probably the two most underappreciated people behind the scenes.
correct.
Just because I don't believe we can appreciate how much they've actually done in the game. Without them,
100%.
this game would not be where it is. I mean, people look at them and they think just like coming up with ideas or the marketing stuff or keeping the game going. But I know Scott and Chris have personally spent a bunch of money getting events hosted, getting everything set up. I mean, Scott has spent so much money on the stream setup. Chris has spent so much money keeping the European game alive. I mean, without them, we wouldn't be where we are, and the community owes them a debt that we can never repay.
Yeah, I couldn't have said it better myself. Thanks, Robbie. So we've got whoever wins this one will still be in contention, but whoever loses this one will have a hard time making the top 8. So
Justin said earlier that 3-5-3s will probably top.
Yeah, so one of these guys will be in that contention still. So we had a 4-0 versus a 5-1 that we could have done, but they instantly conceded, so we didn't have that.
Yeah, I was gonna say since they conceded, we now have no undefeated.
So I went down a little bit to get a matchup that didn't have mains or map, and I figured these two guys are both good players.
I mean, they're
playing for a top. Yeah. So.
Because we have 2 more rounds and no undefeated, so we might end up with a lot of even records.
This will be a big. Whoever wins this one will be a big one to determine if they can make. Being 4-2 and 3-3, that's a big difference. So.
Right. For sure, especially for schedule purposes and things like that.
Exactly.
Those last 2 rounds, being able to play somebody possibly 5-1.
So I know Dan's 2 losses have both been to Joe Olson. So I mean, you figure those are pretty good losses. So if he can keep winning,
Well, but he lost one, like round 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that means his round 3 opponent that he beat was 1-2 at that point. So they would have to be.
Yeah.
They would have to win out at this point to have a positive effect.
True, but at least his 2 losses so far have been good losses.
Right. I mean, I mean, he's lost to Joe twice, so Joe's probably gonna top 8. So he's got at least twice for somebody in the top 8 on his strength of schedule.
Right. I mean, it'd be better if you could have split games with him, but at least you didn't lose. You didn't lose. You didn't lose. Yeah, I didn't lose to somebody who's at the bottom of the barrel. So. All right, looks like they're getting ready here.
That is one thing that is a common misconception with strength of schedule. It's not just who you beat or who you lose to. It's strictly just who you play.
Right.
So
All right, so we've got Dan with R2D2. He's going to show us his hand. He's got Tycho, Ascents, Mothma, Might. You got Chandrilla. So interesting starting hand with getting Mothma and Chandrilla.
And getting two mites and the one senator.
Yep. So
I
probably
guess
not.
he could still pull Leia and Bale possibly if
Mhm.
he's playing Leia.
Yeah, he probably is playing those versions.
I would assume so.
So
It's pretty common for Diplo, I think, to play that Leia at this point.
yeah, she's really good in that deck.
Oh, which R2 and 3PO is it?
He's running R2D2V, not the
Okay.
combo.
I've seen people running that. I haven't actually played against that version of the deck yet. So.
So we've got Charlie pulling a site with Shadows of the Empire, and then pulling the Vigo with the other Coruscant site. Pretty standard AOBS starting here. We have a lot of AOBS in the Dark Side meta, but this is our first chance to take a look at it tonight. So
Yep.
definitely seems to be one of the stronger Dark Side decks right now.
Yeah, I think it's still really good. It offers a lot of versatility. Like I've watched a certain multiple time world champion play the deck
Yep.
to such high degree of skill that it's unbelievable.
The R2V start was a ROPS counter. Makes sense.
I have no idea. I didn't.
Because then you can move the Tantive over to Raltier and make Raltier a battleground.
Ah. Yeah, I have not played with that meta. I was strictly on the other one.
We haven't seen any ROPS decks today. And I wasn't sure if when we did that breakdown of decks if there was any that were played.
There
Might
were
see it
two played.
Okay, might see it tomorrow.
There was Werf's playing Rop's mains, and then
Okay,
another Rop's deck.
okay.
So this is a decent start for the Black Sun player there.
So yeah, Dan's gonna use strike planning to get General Calrissian and General Kraken, and then play a Might to
And-
get Bale.
Yeah.
Will do, Chris. Will do. We've got 41 players
And
playing.
I'm pretty sure he knows all of them. So
We
you
just-
gotta say hi to 40.
Yeah, we just took a big team
I guess,
photo. Try to get that posted.
yeah, I mean, Nick makes a good point. Doesn't Tantive make it about. I have no the R2 part was. I missed all that.
R2 just adds another icon.
Right. I guess it's just fourth generation.
Yeah.
But I didn't play during that. No clue.
Did the Endor pins arrive in time? I don't have one, so I would guess that if they were here, I would have one. So I'm gonna say negatory.
And Charlie running the effect defensive shields. Nice touch. So yeah, I mean, Agents got off to a really good start there. I think. I mean, he's got a lot of his activation out.
Yep.
Flipped his objective and did kind of what he wanted to do. Now it's up to Dan to start doing what he wants to do.
Right.
And we'll see if Dan wants to take a stab at trying to respond here or just doing his own setup too.
So yeah, I wondered if with Dan playing like General Calrissian and stuff like that, I wonder if he's still sort of playing the like Falcon style, but I guess he doesn't have the start. He has squadron assignments, yeah. So maybe he's still running like the Falcon style, like speed Diplo that we
Right.
kind of saw um, which maybe took a little bit of a hit since the Mon Mothma errata to make her not deploy free aboard the Corvette or whatever.
Yeah, I mean that definitely hurt, but that was also kind of silly.
Yeah, we just from B Fred we saw the Diplo earlier, and he was playing, more slow style, not the speed Diplo that we're seeing here.
Right. Well, and I mean Dan's hand doesn't really look like he can really contest, uh, contest
Anything on the ground?
Yeah, Charlie's right now. Actually, he hasn't even deployed Mon Mothma yet. I guess he has Chandrila in his hand, so he doesn't need to.
Yeah, here he goes with Chandrila now. But I guess he'll probably just load up the Tantive and start.
They scoop to each other, Justin. So one of them won the first one, and then they scoop. The winner of the first one scooped to the other one.
Yeah.
The second game.
So yeah, they're both now 5-1.
5-1
through game 6. Whoever won the first one, the other one won the second game.
Yeah, they didn't want to knock each other out of or put somebody in a bad
So
spot.
as soon as pairings were announced, they were just like concede, and they just went upstairs. So you get an hour break. That's an hour break at game 6 time. Probably really nice. I've never really been in the hunt, in game 6 like that. At least it's been a long time. But imagine being able to take a mental health break for an hour at, let's see, what is it, like 6 o'clock our time right now? Yeah, like that would be legit.
Yeah. I mean, like this is what I was talking about with Bill while you were taking a break is, with the intentional drawing late in Magic tournaments, like that hour break at the end is just so nice.
Mm-hmm.
To just refresh, because they usually play their top 8s the same day, so at least we're doing that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I would do the same thing, Justin. If I'm 5-0 and I'm playing my brother or a close friend, I'm offering a scoop at that point.
Yeah, I feel like even at Worlds this year, Justin and Bastion were in a situation where around game 6, game 7, they were both like up near the top, 5-0, 6-0, and played each other twice in a row. And yeah, is that pretty much what I remember correctly from Worlds, Justin, with you and Bastion?
I thought they played both, but I could be wrong.
I thought
they played both, and then like Bastion was like, I think he got like a bad matchup in the second one, and he tried and it didn't work, and he super quick.
Right. World's commentary was a little bit of a blur due to the hours I was waking up to do that.
That's fair.
It didn't happen.
What I was doing on Worlds. Oh, okay, it was one round too early. Yeah, I mean, if you're the only 2 undefeateds going into round 5, odds are you're in pretty good shape.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things where. Oh, okay. They had a game in between.
That makes sense. I thought it was a similar situation to what just happened with the Hayes guys, but the Hunter Bros. But
no, I didn't think they had actually scooped. I thought they had tried playing. I remember Bastion was trying to play some matchup and just yeah, that's what it was. The second game was just really lopsided, and he wasn't motivated, so. Which totally makes sense. I mean, if you're undefeated at whatever Bastion was at that point. It's easier to just move on at that point and refresh your brain and put that loss behind you and restart. So looks like Charlie's just doing more of Agent's typical stuff.
right.
Pull sights, pulls some stupid immediate effect, and stay flipped and go nuts.
Exactly. But finding Luke will be big for Dan if he can.
Yeah, they should just turn their sight. Although, one thing I do like about this new lens you guys got for this, the amount of room on here.
Yeah, it's a lot wider.
We're able to capture so much more. I mean, the little lines that you have with the little black.
Yeah.
That's not even the edge. They could go a little further.
They could go, yeah, but the glare gets a little worse towards the edges, so I kind of told them to,
Yeah, that's fair.
like the closer you get to those things, like you can see his agents at the black sun objective.
Yeah, the light's like right there, but
Yeah.
you could look down at that sense in the bottom right, and that's good shape.
Yeah,
It just,
totally.
I mean, that's one thing. Like I was always talking to Scott about is, getting something to put on that PVC pipe to like kind of curve up and put like a
Yeah, we don't even use the
cloth or
PVC
something.
anymore. We have an actual like metal
Oh,
C
that's right.
stand now, so it's a lot better.
Just getting something to kind of cover up because most of these places they give you that fluorescent light.
Yeah, and we have the big lighting set up, and we like pulled light bulbs from above the
Right.
streaming table, and we just drowned it out with our floodlights now. So,
Did Harpster pull the lights?
no, one of the actually it was Brandon on a chair,
Oh, okay.
uh,
Because
a
last time
chair on a
Harpster did that,
table.
because Harpster broke the light bulb at NPC when he
Sounds like something Harpster would do.
totally accidental, but I remember he actually shattered the.
Yeah. So he's got a Tarkin's bounty now. Charlie playing that on the Emperor.
Seems good.
Oh yeah. Imagine we'll see maybe Charlie try to get his space set up, get Coruscant so he can start draining for free maybe. But we'll see what his
I mean,
plan is here.
he's got lots of options at this point. Depends
Totally.
on what Dan's gonna try to do.
All right, he's going P59 to the Dune Sea. P59 gets barriered.
Shocking.
Shocking. We'll see if barrier gets canceled in any way. Doesn't look like it.
Justin, it's 2020. We're not in 2018 anymore. I have no idea if that means anything. I just felt like saying it's not 2018.
Kill Scott.
But hug him first. Hug him, and then as you're hugging him, stab the knife in his back.
Yeah, there you go, right between the ribs. So now Dan is activated. He's got that P59 to deal with in front of Leia, but he can get another Tatooine site out. Maybe just move around.
Yeah. I can't imagine.
There's
Leia
the
staying
farm.
there. Can't imagine Leia staying there this turn. Unless he's just gonna try to battle or something. But I mean, there's only.
And he also gets the Mos Eisley out as well. So yeah, Mos Eisley with the objective, and then the farm with the farm card.
The farm with the farm.
I must be allowed to speak. I just call it the farm card.
I always, when you say the farm card, I think of Harvest.
Vaporator.
You know, I forget what happened who I was talking to, but somebody was talking to the other day about episode 4, and they're like, "What is like? How are they farmers?" I'm like, "They farm water, guys."
Moisture farming.
Yeah.
Alright, so we put another pilot towards the Tantive, though he kind of did it in such a way I didn't see who it was. Looks like Bail Organa is also going. Okay, so it's Mothma, Bail, and then R2 and the plans.
And whatever is underneath Tantive, because there's a
Yeah.
character between Tantive and R2.
And there's Luke. So now he's flipped back. Charlie is.
Yep.
Moves Leia over.
And that's a hard Luke, I think, for them to get rid of.
Yeah, they completely immune to attrition Luke and defense value 7. Like, hidden weapons might be your best chance of trying to get him, like, captured or whatever.
Right. But like we were saying earlier, I mean, Dan doesn't have it because his hand's so tiny at the moment, but
Yeah. He has Tycho in hand, yeah.
oh, that's probably who's on there. It's Tycho is on
Yeah,
Tantive.
that's a good call. Because you need some sort of a pilot on there.
Correct.
Because, I mean, I think even right now, with just Tycho and the permanent pilot, Zuckuss and Mist Hunter would still be kind of a blowout on that Tantive, right? Because if it's just Tycho,
Yeah.
and then
like,
Bail
I mean,
and R2 and Mothma,
only one pilot.
yeah,
Bail and Mothma don't pilot.
yeah.
Lazy senators, just like in real life.
They're on a diplomatic mission.
We don't do this. So yeah, I mean, if Charlie can get something like a Zuckus out, I mean, Zuckus would still be a pretty big blowout there.
Yeah,
Like
Zuckus.
Zuckus Forlom and drawing the Destiny to
All
clear
right.
through that.
I mean, Tycho is pretty good, but
Right.
he doesn't get
He
around
just
Zuckus.
right. It's exactly the Zuckus.
So yeah, it doesn't matter how many Destinies you're getting if they are equal to 0.
Correct. You know what? You know what, Dan? You can draw all 40 cards in your hand. That's fine.
I'm still gonna do a reset.
Right. They're still all 0.
IG88 with Riot Gun goes down against Leia at the farm.
And he really wants Leia. What is this episode?
And also a Forlom.
Man. Droids do not like Leia.
It's all he has on Tatooine is droids. Forlom, IG88, and P59.
So what Dan should do here is have Leia go.
Alright, that's something I'm not as familiar with. What card is that?
Looks like a vehicle. An illegal vehicle.
Might have just been a foil slip that he wasn't supposed to be using or something.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like, it's an illegal AI. I think it might be. I mean, it's a walker of some sort. It might be Blizzard 4.
I guess would you see that in a
Agent? Probably
AOBS
not.
deck?
I mean, it's definitely a vehicle.
Well, you can't bury your vehicles, so I
Oh, that's right.
disagree.
You're right. I take that back.
Oh, it's a Cad
it's
Bane?
Cad Bane.
Alright.
It looked like a walker and it looks bluish.
Captures Leia with IG88.
I wonder if Charlie should have deployed the firepower shield there and make him lose too.
Yeah, for excluding.
Yeah. Oh no, that's dark side that excludes, isn't it?
Yeah,
Like
so
front-
yeah,
front and
the
left.
weapons display does it when you exclude, but not the
Right.
dark side one is when they
Move
move through you or whatever.
Yeah, you're right.
Right. What's up, Hayes? 5-1. Did you win that last game or did you win the first one? Yeah. Okay, so you lost last game. That was the quickest loss I've ever seen you take. I was about to put you all on stream, and they're like, "Nope." So that was fun.
That has been the best stream game ever.
Yeah, it was. We've done Throne Room Map 3 times today almost. It's AOBS and Diplo. That's why I picked this one, because it's not mains at all. Not mains and not map.
I would like to see the next game that Eric does with EBO. Try to get that one on stream. If possible.
Charlie and Dan, yep.
Who are you on with?
Robbie from Texas.
Tell Robbie.
Hayes knows me.
Hayes says hi, Rob.
I waved. If you can't see.
So what are you playing today? Map and Throne Room. Touche. That's why you're doing well.
No, Hayes is doing well because Hayes is good at.
Hayes is pretty good at Star Wars.
Also, I realized that the last GP in Austin, a lot of the Magic pros are really tall
Okay.
and good at games. So Hayes is really tall.
Maybe there's a secret
he's good. Yeah.
secret to being tall and being good at card games.
Right.
I agree.
I mean, his brother's really tall, good at games.
His brother is
Justin?
taller than him.
Justin's tall and good at games.
Yep.
Ryan Jellison's tall and good at Star
There's a
Wars.
few short guys who are good at Star Wars. Like Tom Kelly's not a very tall dude.
True.
Chris Kelly's not a very tall dude.
But you said
Chris
good,
Kelly's
so
not very good at
Touche. You guys both said the same thing to me at the same time, Rob. But you said good at Star Wars. Oh right.
Chew's not very tall.
Chew isn't very tall.
Bastion's tall.
Bastion is tall. Yes. Maybe if I grew 6 inches, I'd be better at Star Wars. Tom Kelly ain't good. All right, Justin. I guess you could say something like that since you're Justin Desai. I can't say that. He's won a couple NPCs, and he was top 2 at Worlds a couple years ago.
Hey, I did have to carry our team, Chris Kelly.
Chris Kelly says, I can't hear you with my 2 major trophies stuck in my ears.
I had to carry our team in Nationals to that victory because Chris Kelly conceded in round 1 of a differential tournament.
Sounds
and
like
took a
something he
loss
would do.
by, took a loss by 40, and I look over, I'm like, so what was the diff? And he's like, oh, this was for diff? Crap. And so he's just like, I guess I lose by 40. Like, thanks, Chris.
So looks like Dan is going to put Lando and the Falcon out.
Oh, look, we have another advocate with us after we were talking about our website.
Oh, yeah, there he is. The special projects advocate.
Matt Karuwu.
Matt Carulli. He's in chat.
Apparently, R2 just
So
flies.
yeah, Menzel is in the chat. He says hi.
Yep, Menzel.
It's pretty late for him, I would
Matt
imagine.
Yeah, he said he was working late.
He's working. Okay, that makes more sense.
He's just listening to us, and I got him to participate in chat by calling him out.
And so now Dan has finished completing the Death Star plans. Is going to move back. So
He
the
said
double.
it's 3 a.m. I believe it.
Yeah, it's 3 a.m. where Chris Menzel is right now. So you're either up really late or really early. So he lands Tycho to hang out with Luke.
that seems safe.
It looks like Secret Plans is chilling on something, but
Weapons,
Secret
Should be-
plans.
it should be deployed on the table, not.
I don't see that on the table.
It's very bottom right.
Oh, okay. You mean the Death Star plans?
Oh, is that Death Star Plans?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's the stolen data tapes. I think is the
Oh, yeah,
official
sorry, that's
title
what I
of that card.
Yeah, it's the Secret Plans.
Hey, thank
I
you,
think
Matt.
that's-
Appreciate it.
I think that's what we had it called in the old MB.
Yeah. The stolen data tapes.
But it looks like it's still on a character, and he's flipped his objective, so I'm not.
Yeah, it's on his defensive shields.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah. He definitely completed it this turn. He double moved the
Yeah,
Falcon back.
It just looked like he had moved R2 off of it or something. Kidding.
Yeah, so the Falcon is with R2 and Lando, and then the Tantive has Bale and Mothma on it. So he's still susceptible to Zuckuss and Misshunter, because he has General Lando and Permanent Pilot as his only pilots there.
Yeah, so he's ability 5.
Yeah, he's ability 5.
I mean, he does have absurd forfeit.
He's
so
got
it's
insane forfeit, yes.
So let's not say he's super worried. It's just Zuckuss is gonna come down and not die.
Huh?
He's attacking Luke.
Yeah.
And Zuckuss isn't as good without Forlom up there now because Forlom's chilling with IG.
True. Yeah, I think he's just got to attack Luke and get Luke off the table. That's what every Agents player should be all about. It is old guy Luke, though, that he has here. But you can still get rid of him.
Right.
That's about if
Hidden
I
weapons could
mean-
be good.
I was gonna say if he gets hidden weapons off, like that's a blowout. If he can do a beatdown on Tycho with it.
really valuable right now.
Hmm.
Barrier potentially.
Yeah.
He plays 3 senses,
Okay.
so and it starts degree, so
Yep.
Like if he goes after Luke with hidden weapons, he could blow out Tycho.
Yeah. Because Tycho would be all by himself if he got, like, hidden weapons captured.
Right. Oh, he just
Yeah.
lost solo. That's.
Did he just
And
top...
Dan gives He top deck solo to to the Shadows damage, and he just gave us a thumbs down.
I saw that. Top deck solo. That's not good. So he's going Space, Succus, and Miss Hunter, and Fallen's Fist. He needs to get a Black Sun agent up there to get the icons turned on. There it is. Couldn't see who that is, but I'm guessing it's Banis Keeg, pilot instructor. Huh?
He drew a card.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah.
I just saw that there were several words in the title. I'm like, yeah, it's got to be Banis Keeg, pilot instructor.
It's also the effect guy. It's the effect picture.
Yeah.
And Bosk.
And Bosk as well. And then he moves Zuckus over to Alderaan?
It's probably pretty safe with Dan's space already.
Yeah, I mean, like, Charlie's got 4 battlegrounds and a non-battleground, like, all pretty much locked down.
Well, one of the battlegrounds he doesn't have presence technically at.
True.
And it looks like it was a Cad Bane. We have the non special V slip up now.
Okay.
So.
Would be good to move Shizor to space. Hmm.
I mean, if your plan is to get Luke off the table, it's
Then
better to keep-
yeah.
yeah.
But I'm guessing if he had stuff to get Luke off the table, he would have done it this turn rather than go to space. So
Yeah. I mean, even still, like Shizor's gonna hold down that background and drain, and he provides an extra person for the Shadows damage on there too.
Yep.
Like all of these are good things for agents at this point.
So Dan is gonna Cantina shuffle and then drain for 2 at the Cantina, 1 at the Mos Eisley, and then 2 at Tatooine because of Bale. So that's not bad damage from Dan there. It was 5 and not have to
And
pay for it or anything.
Charlie lost the hidden weapons and
And
everything else
a
on top.
Boba Fett.
Yeah, so it looked like he couldn't put together the pieces to get rid of. Yeah, it's actually 2 at Mos Eisley, by the way.
Oh, does Tycho add 1? Or
No, Bale.
Bale?
Yeah, Tycho is an Alderaan.
Alderanian, that's right. Yeah.
So, like, he shouldn't be worried about Diplo zerging him with against Shizor because you need higher ability to actually
Draw Destiny in the first
draw
place.
Destiny against Shizor. So
I guess
Shizor's pretty safe.
Somebody who does, if unable to otherwise, would be alright against Shizor, but yeah.
Right. Like, I mean, Dan had a very small hand size, so...
So he goes Kanan Jarrus against the Emperor and the Vigo. So Kanan cancels the Emperor's immunity there. So then if you can draw higher than the Vigo, then you can get rid of the Emperor. So that's not bad.
Well, and the other thing that he does that's very underrated while canceling the immunity is he shuts off Force Light.
Yep, that's true. Because yeah, you can't Force Lightning if you don't have any immunity. So
Right.
and he goes ahead and plays a Chewie to the farm. And then he's going to use I Must Be Allowed to Speak to get a card.
Yeah, this turn has been really good for Dan.
Yeah, plus with like you said the Battle Destiny modifier, canceling the Emperor's immunity is going to make it so that he's going to have to forfeit that Emperor. So that's not bad.
I mean, if he draws past the Vigo, this should be his first battle that he does.
We haven't really talked too much about it, but yeah, that
Look at
does seem
that.
pretty
There was
crazy.
1, 2, 3, 4 wins with Dark last round.
In Game 4. That was 2 games ago. Yeah.
Right.
Wow. So Hayes just pointed out to me, he showed me something pretty interesting on the forums. In Game 4 of this tournament, there was only 4 Dark Side wins out of the
That Greedo
19
was
games.
huge.
Yeah.
That Greedo was really big to react with there to probably keep the Emperor alive.
Yeah, because now, I mean,
Now Vigo and Greedo.
Vigo and Greedo are going to cover for sure.
Yeah.
So yeah, obviously we can kind of deep dive into more of those light side, dark side numbers once the tournament is finished. But crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you'll have swings like that a lot of times in events. Like we talk about it, and then you'll see at the end of the day, the sides were even all of a sudden.
Yeah, it
Okay,
could
well
have just
that's
been an outlier of a game or a round, but
exactly.
light side does certainly seem to be the better side right now. It's kind of been the prevailing wisdom for the last year and a half, I'd say. But
Yeah, I guess.
so Kanan gets forfeited, and then it's going to be the Vigo and Greedo. So yeah, didn't get rid of the
Yeah,
Emperor.
yeah, because yeah, Dan gets to add an absurd amount to there,
Yeah, he was adding like 5 to his attrition there or whatever.
and then Cad versus Colonel.
Dan draws a 5,
So Dan
and
should
Charlie draws
Dan
a
should win this
1.
battle. So Dan should win this battle and get to retrieve too.
Yep. Which let him retrieve the Kanan Jarrus, who could be pretty
Yep.
solid. There he goes, retrieving the Kanan.
Technically, the Destiny should go. He's stacked wrong.
And then Charlie played imbalance combo to make him lose a force after retrieving a force. But he still hasn't put that Destiny back.
I know,
There it goes now.
but did he?
Definitely in the wrong order, though, like you said.
Okay.
What is the best dark side, Justin? Is it Rops? Or...
It's hard to take his opinion when he doesn't even travel to the event.
I don't know about that. He still carries a lot of weight.
It's not like he's a 2-time world champion or anything, or like a 4-time finalist.
Yeah. I mean, if you see Justin as attending an event, you can just pencil him into the top 8. Like, and not even pencil, just permanent ink. I don't think I've been to too many or done too many of these events where Justin's played and hasn't made top 8.
Yeah, I can't think of anything in the last few years. Probably even the last decade almost.
Right?
I mean, he at least gets there, and then we'll see what happens after
Yeah,
that.
it might not always, come out on top, but you got to be in the top 8 to even have a chance, and so.
Right. As Phil determined from winning that coin flip
Right.
years ago to
That was
win Worlds.
Minnesota, yep.
Yeah, I mean, he won a coin flip to win Worlds because he had to be in the top 8 to get there. So
I
he
was
got
this close to getting to broadcast a game of Sabak for a top in the top 8, though I was very disappointed. Getting to do a Sabak game for a top 8 spot on live television.
Yeah.
That would have been a dream. So it's been since 2008 that you haven't made the top 8 of a major you went to? So that's
So
12 years?
Well, technically, I guess 11 because we just started this one.
Right.
So
11 years.
11 and a half, 12 years. Yeah, that's ridiculous.
And you usually go to at least like one major a year. I wouldn't say there was any years there that you didn't go to any. Maybe towards the end of the Legacy era, but
I think there was like 1 or 2 he didn't.
yeah.
I know he had said at the DC Worlds that was going to be his last one, and then he didn't. He came back, but I don't know if he took much of a break after that. That's insane, though. I mean,
Pretty good.
one of the trivia questions I was going to ask on stream for those V slips was, when was the last time Bastion didn't win an event that he played in?
It has been a minute.
I mean, I can't think of like a major that he's played in the last, since he's come back, that he hasn't won.
Yeah, I guess it depends on if you count online stuff.
I mean,
he
won,
did win a couple of those too, yeah.
I mean, he's won like the last 3 Euros, and then he's won the last 2 Worlds. Like, what are you gonna do?
That's true. He won like the OCS and
Yeah. I mean, didn't he win like all his games against people in the Outrider Cup too?
I mean, I guess,
So I
yeah,
guess you could say
his team technically didn't win, but that's a team event.
Not his fault.
Right.
I mean, I almost would say you have to go all the way back to when Angelo won World. That was the last major he played in.
I feel like there was a European event when he first came
Yeah.
back that Emil won, like a European championship or whatever.
Menzel said Euro NPC.
Yeah, maybe that was the one I'm thinking of. But that was right when he first came back, I feel like. So
I can't remember when they did that one. But yeah, like I mean, it's been so long. I mean, he's been so good and consistent too.
Yep, definitely.
Like I can go and like as good as Hayes is, I can go and say, hey, look, didn't top eight the worlds that Tom Hayes won,
Right.
and Tom Hayes missed a few cuts,
Mm-hmm.
but like Justin Bastion has never missed cuts.
Yep. Even a guy like Joe Olson very rarely misses cuts anymore. You feel like.
Yeah, he's gotten better the last few years, but when he first came back, he was
Yeah,
like,
that's fair. So we got a Vigo and a Boba Fett bounty hunter.
so maybe he found a hidden weapons.
Maybe. See if Dan has found a counter.
I mean, Dan's hand's not very big.
He's
He
got
hasn't
about
had
5 or 6 cards at most.
Yeah, he has not had a big hand this entire game. It looks
Hmm.
like he has an trap though.
Okay. Does he have enough to play it?
Yeah, he's got like 6 force over there saved.
Okay. But looks like
He doesn't
Charlie's
battle.
just moving characters over in front of Tycho and Chewbacca at the Dune Sea.
Content to just stop the drain.
Yep. I mean, he's
I
plowing,
mean, he
plowing
drained
for,
for
he's draining for 3, 4, and then
5?
5, and then Shadow's ping.
Yeah. Oh, and Luke makes him redraw it anyway, so yeah, it's probably best to just chill and block the drain there.
Yep.
Because, you're blocking 2 drains, you're going to take 2. If Dan wants, Dan will pay 2 to retrieve 2. But he's only causing 2 damage this turn. Or maybe 1. I think Bale adds his own sights.
Yeah, I think he does.
So he's draining 2, retrieving 2, and Charlie's gonna deal 5s plus 1 from shadows, 6 damage. It's absurd. And then if Dan has to run away from any of this shenanigans, he's adding more.
Yep. Dan's retrieving the escape pod with Diplo.
Generous. Oh, that's right. I was like, did he not retrieve the cannon?
He did that already once he
Yeah, and then I guess he lost them on recirculation drains.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Dan doesn't have a lot of cards in his hand, but he's got a couple characters.
And
so
he's got a
can still-
decent amount of life force left. I feel like that force pile looks pretty decent.
Yeah.
Whereas I feel like Charlie's got a few less cards because he's put more out on the table. But
Charlie's causing 6 plus damage.
yeah, Charlie's doing so much more damage. So he goes with Chirrut in front of Shizor, and also with the Rogue Squadron leader guy. He gets Shizor's bountied.
Doesn't the Commander Nara draw him a card too? I guess he doesn't have to. He doesn't.
Yeah, it's an optional one, yeah.
Because he's certainly at not very many cards in his reserve deck.
Yeah, but he also could use more cards in hand, so.
Right. I'd kind of draw the card here.
Especially since he got barriered, so you wouldn't, or bountied, so you wouldn't really
Right.
think about battling potentially, but he has a Hera in hand. I definitely saw that.
Yeah. He's got a Hera and it's a trap and a ship.
Moves Chewie over and Tycho over and
Yeah.
shuttles Mothma down to Tycho's site.
Putting him at Chewie's site.
And
seems a
then
little weird.
moves Bale down to Chewie's site.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. He's not afraid of Zuckus anymore in space. And Dengar can't go in space. Bosk is already on one of the ships or is on the Fallen Fist. So
Yeah,
don't
that's
have to
true,
worry
Bob.
about
He
bouncing.
could have used Chirrut to like recirculate if he wanted to there, but I think once that Shizor bounty came out, he knew he wasn't going to be able to
He
battle
wasn't
there.
gonna battle. Yeah. I mean, I don't think he wants to drop Hera down there to battle Bezor.
No.
Although it would have given a chance to cause extra force loss against
Mm-hmm.
the exclusion. So
So I mean, Charlie's doing ping damages of like drains of 1, 2, 3, 4, and then shadows damage. I guess it would be 5 drains. Yeah. So I mean, Charlie's still.
Yeah, it's 5 drains. It's 5 in drains and 1 shadows. That's a lot.
Yeah.
Of course, the shadows is also pinging him, which is relevant.
Mm-hmm.
And he can't put cards back with his objective right now because Luke is.
Yeah, Luke is still on the table.
So shadows is getting a little tight on damage just because it does 1 and 1, which is always why I thought that card was super fair, even during both players' turns. Cost 1 to do 1.
Right.
That's a trade that you don't always take because of.
Yeah, I feel like Dan should have like moved the. I guess he didn't have pilots on it anymore. I don't know.
Like once he does that, like I mean I probably would have moved Tantive over to Chandrilia
Or
just to
does
get
he
another
get? Did he
turn.
get celebration going?
He's
Okay.
had he's
Yeah.
had celebration out for a turn now.
Okay. I don't think I noticed that, so that's why he's sticking around.
Yeah,
there.
that's why I said last turn he could pay 2 to retrieve 2 and do 2 damage. So like, but like I mean, what he has R2, Lando, and the Falcon, like he
Yeah.
could
And the
hold that and move Tantive over. It's not. I don't think Agents has that much more space at this point when you see Zuckus already on the table, Fallen on the table,
Forlom's on the table.
Bet's on the table,
So yeah,
Bosk is on
it
the
might be
table.
like an Ellis and Hinthra and maybe a space cruiser, but
Yeah, it's like Ellis is about the only thing
Yeah.
left. And I'm not too worried about Ellis against Tantive at that point or the Falcon. I think it's worth trying to risk to get into some extra damage. So is that Django that goes down now?
yeah, that was Django who went in front of Chewie and Bale.
Actually, if there are some things that we could do, because we'd have to put them a little bit on the side, but Magic's done the like super quiet mics that can just pick up right around them.
Yeah, I mean,
Like-
there's
like
ways that you can do it, but
Those
it's
headsets are super expensive.
yeah, it's probably a very cost ineffective
If you
maneuver
guys
for the
would like
PC.
Please donate to the PC.
Yes, keep those Twitch subscriptions coming in and donate. Donate.
Donate during the donation part and subscribe to Twitch. Watch
Yeah, we.
subscribe on YouTube. Subscribe everywhere.
Yep.
Go through the Amazon Smile. All of that helps. And allows us to bring content, that quality content like this, because this little wide angle lens was not a cheap thing either.
I mean, it was only $35, but still, that's the entirety that I've donated through the Twitch subscription initiative, just myself, in 13 months of subscribing, or 14 months. So it's like one part costs us one person's Twitch
Is it-
donations for over a year, and that's a
Is it
cheap
still-
part.
Is it still on that camcorder?
Yeah,
Yeah, that camcorder was like $600.
right, and you need the laptop and all that other stuff. So,
And that camcorder had to be sent twice.
no, really,
Yeah.
of course.
The first one I got was busted. And I was like, "Hey Scott, this is busted. I gotta send it back to Amazon."
Well, at least we got one that works pretty well for
Oh
us.
no, it's like, wow, that sucks. Like, yeah, it looks like Charlie has not very many.
Yeah, Charlie. I feel like Charlie's pretty low on life force because he's gone so wide in this game. He's put a lot of
Right.
stuff out, and
And
Dan,
unfortunately, things like IG and Forlom aren't really adding to his depth at this point.
Yeah.
Either. Yeah, that's why I was saying that Shadows damage is going to be less reliable to count on now um, because of where his life force is at,
yeah. 'Cause,
and
I
the
mean,
fact that he's not flipped to be able to put cards back.
yeah,
is a pro-
because Luke has stayed on the table for a long time this game.
Yeah.
I mean that Luke Skywalker, the Last Jedi, is pretty hard to get off the table with like their
Yeah.
Destiny redraw attacks being completely immune to attrition, and then combined with Diplo adding to your Battle Destiny and stuff like that. Like it's Luke's pretty hard to get off the table. And especially in this particular matchup, you don't want him to leave the table, so you're gonna do everything you
Right.
can to not have that happen.
Well, and Dan's had it's a trap protection. He's had you know and a lot of things, and it's just there's just no way Luke is leaving the table at this point. Like he's got such good value on Luke
Right.
or good protection. He's not going, and he's content not to even do anything with Luke because he's just gonna pay 3 to retrieve and drain for 2, and he actually drains on Coruscant as well. So because you know
Yeah, and
Charlie
he can retrieve 3 with celebration right now,
yeah, he's retrieving 3 and
draining
draining
for
4
4.
because he made Charlie have to flee from
The Shizor
uh
Palace site.
yeah, yep. So
Yeah, not bad for Dan, but I don't love his position, especially like if
he's
he can clear
he
one of those sites or get rid of
if he
Luke.
was a little bit less in his force or in his
Yeah.
total amount of force, like this would be a lot different because then Celebration would be hurting him, but Celebration, dude,
Yeah.
it's not hurting him; it's literally just helping him,
Mhm.
and he's able to maneuver around. Like he's retrieving 3. Charlie caused 5 last turn, so he stopped half of the damage that
Yeah.
he did last. Like you said, if Charlie can get rid of a site, but Dan's got like he can't do anything. He already, I think he lost the Ellis already, and he just doesn't have enough force to do Ellis and battle and everything else at this point.
Just gonna shuttle Chewie up to the Tantive or to the Falcon.
I wonder if he's actually gonna start moving one of the ships over to cause some more damage. Like I think he's got to move away from P-59, just because I think that's gonna be like he can't risk a shot hitting and taking that.
Yeah, and you can just move those 2 guys to the Dune Sea, and then
And he's got to move Bale as well, because I mean he could leave Bale there. Like he could leave him there because he still has uh it's a trap in his hand. So like
okay, and he separates Commander Nara and Chirrut. Goes Chirrut in front of the Emperor and Nara in front of Shizor.
yeah, I mean like I said, he still has it's a trap, so he's still protected.
And Nara draws if unable to otherwise, so that works against Shizor.
And sure it draws from his ability, so
Yeah.
like, he's not doing too bad at this.
So yeah, he moves the Falcon in front of Zuckuss. So that has Lando and Chewie
And then he
and
shuttles Bale.
R2 on it. So, but Lando and
Okay.
Chewie wouldn't get around Zuckuss, right?
No, it doesn't.
I mean, he still has
It's just-
he has more power
I mean,
because R2 adds to the power of it, and then Chewie and Lando
Right,
both.
he's got what 2, 4, 6 plus the Falcon, so like 11 power to Zuckuss's 4.
Does Chewie with Bowcaster add anything to piloting? I don't
It's
think
not
he does.
Chewie Bowcaster, it's
Oh, that's right. It's
Protector.
Chewie Protector, so he does. So yeah, that would be 2, 4, 7 plus 3. That should be a 10 power ship. I think. Doesn't Lando add 3, or does he just add 2?
I thought he just added 2.
General Calrissian on the Falcon for some reason I thought was 3, but I could be wrong.
Maybe.
Is it 3?
Add 3 to, it's add 3, yeah. So 3, 4, 5. What does R2 add?
He adds
1 or
2 to a Starfighter.
6, 7. What's the
So
Falcon?
and then the Falcon is 3, so that should be power 10. But still, the
That's-
Destiny doesn't get around Zuckuss.
Sure, but he's up 10 to 4.
Yeah.
It's a difference of 6. Like, that's huge.
All right, now Charlie plays Guri in front of Luke. Or maybe not. Takes her back.
Yeah, I was like, that looks like Charlie's last character.
He plays Nose Escape to get the hidden weapons back. So we'll see if he battles against Luke and tries to do a hidden weapons shenanigans.
If he does, Luke can.
Luke
make
can
him
redraw.
and he doesn't have anything left. Oh, he's got a probot still. Like he could do something. But okay. And he can't battle up in space with Zuckuss against that because a 4
Yeah.
gets him minus
So yeah,
2.
Probot goes in front of Commander Nara. And then he's going to battle against Luke.
He's gonna it's a trap it.
Yep, it's a trap. Oh, and yeah, he actually has to flip back because he doesn't control any sights on the ground anymore.
That's pretty good. Good job, Charlie.
Good job, Charlie. Yep.
I mean, he's still like I don't know why it's a trap that battle though. Like that seemed a little unnecessary with his ability to stop redraw. Because it's Vigo and Fed is power 9,
Yeah.
so it's 9 to 5. He has to draw 4 to not lose any damage. And I mean, I think I would just like odds are he's gonna draw like a 3 or higher, and
Yeah.
he could just lose a force. Like he still has, it looks like 12, and it looks like Charlie has like 6.
Yeah. It's
But
definitely looking more like Dan has more
Charlie
life
has
force,
blocked
but
all of his damage this
Mhm.
turn. So, and Charlie's got a lot of cards in his hand. He's got a Guri, a Probot, and a bunch of red. So
okay, just doesn't have much in life force left.
correct.
So I wonder what are those things he can still deploy and then still afford to battle and stuff.
Right.
But
He only had one Destiny left in his reserve deck, and it was a 4. So, um, Charlie was gonna try to hidden weapons and do something to Luke, and he could just cancel and redraw, and then he can't redraw, and then there's no battle Destiny left.
celebration is pretty big for Dan these last few turns.
Yeah, I mean it's literally been mitigating half of Charlie's damage, but the problem is like Dan hasn't been able to get much else going
Yeah.
past that now, and he's kind of maneuvered himself into this trap. Like he's not doing any damage, just retrieving, and he doesn't really have anything in his hand to deploy.
He's got his Falcon stranded at Alderaan. So he's got to move the
I
Falcon.
guess he should still have Hera in hand. We haven't seen him deploy.
He does
that.
have Hera in hand, yeah.
But there's not really an amazing spot to go deploy Hera.
Because yeah,
Especially
you need 2 rebels to activate with Hera since there's not
Or an
very
Imperial,
but
so-
the only Imperial is on the table, and like it's the Emperor. I guess you might see.
Right. I mean, that's not terrible if you could. He only has, I think, 1 Destiny in the reserve though, so he'd have
Okay.
to use Chariot. He'd have to use Chariot to recirculate, and the 1 Destiny on top was a character, so
He's gonna move the Falcon.
it's not the best at that point to do anything.
Moves the Falcon over to Tatooine.
That's probably the right way.
Based on recent events.
But I mean, he's got to do something now because Charlie's doing damage and he's not the right spot for him to be in.
Shuttles Mothma up. Moves Tycho over. And then moves the Tantive to Chandrila.
And he flips his objective again, which is a plus.
Yep, gets flipped again. Moves Luke over.
Moving- Yeah, I mean now he's just opened himself up to. I mean, I guess Luke is still blocking a drain of 2 either way,
Yeah.
but less worry over there,
You don't have to worry about hidden weapons.
right? So it looks like he's gonna take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 damage this turn.
5 looks right to me.
I mean, that's still a lot.
1 at the sewer, 1 at the system, 2 at the cantina, and 1 at the farm.
And then if Charlie wants to, I mean, Charlie still has like 10 force,
I guess the extra
maybe 8.
speed has helped.
Seems really good, yeah.
Nice. 150 megs.
We've had solidly like 40 viewers all day, at least. We almost had 50 at one point, so. Thanks, guys, for checking out the Star Wars CCG stream.
Oh man, Dan hit the it's a hit.
Did he hit the it's? Oh, nice. So he can cancel one of the drains, the cantina drain?
Yeah. Although, he can't maybe because of some.
Oh, no, you have to control the system.
Oh, right.
right? You can't just occupy the system. You have to control the system to be able to play It's a Hit.
Because he certainly put it back. Charlie
Yeah,
called him
it's
on time.
yeah, it's cancel a drain
Yeah,
at a
that's right.
site related to a system you control is how It's
Right.
a Hit goes. Yeah, so It's a Hit would have been a good play if Zuckus wasn't there for sure.
Yep. Cold Feet and Jodo were in Charlie's reserves.
Okay, so that's a
5 and a 2.
5 and a 2.
I don't know what he's gonna do with that, other than maybe battle Sherwood off the table.
Yeah, you could battle Cheer It, clear him, or I mean
The problem is, I don't know.
Django and IG88 draw 2 Destiny against him.
But he's got 2 Destiny left, and then
No, you should be 1
Luke's gonna
Destiny.
cancel.
You need 1 Destiny.
Well, Luke's gonna cancel and make you redraw.
Oh, right. Thank you, Justin. But yeah, then Luke would make you cancel and redraw. Yeah, so he only has
like-
2 in reserve, so only having 2 Destiny is
Right.
not good.
This Luke has literally put Charlie against the ropes all day just because
Yeah.
of that effect.
Yeah, because like
But
hidden weapons is less reliable against that Luke because you can just cancel and redraw it.
Charlie's got Force Lightning in hand too. But he wishes he had activated down to that cold feet if that was it.
Because then you could have just killed Cheer It and then drained there. Yeah.
Drained, yeah, that would have been really good. Womp womp.
Yeah. If only.
I almost want to say he's got like a accelerate in his hand. It looks like too.
You could definitely
be
cycle
wrong.
that.
Right. I'm surprised he didn't cycle it if that was the case. So I can't imagine.
Yeah.
I think that's just a Force Lightning. Looks like Force Lightning hidden weapons and really tell. Other than
I know there's a hidden
There-
weapons in his hand for sure because that was
Right,
the card you
'cause
got.
no
No
escape.
escape. Yeah.
so there's that. He's got Guri and Probot because he's shown us that a couple of times. He tried to deploy the Guri.
So it looks like Charlie's going to move the Zuckus away from the Tatooine system in front of the Tantive.
For sure.
Moves P59 over in front of Tycho.
Guys, the drain, and then Dan's back to doing. Oh, I guess Dan's draining in space now, but it's for 1. He doesn't have an alder up on the Falcon. So
Yeah.
he's gonna drain for 1, retrieve 2.
Said like random prizes.
I want to say Dan's down to about 10 cards left, and Charlie's a fair bit. Charlie can lose that Fett from hand.
So Charlie runs 3 Fets, or is it just the 2? The one he lost and then the one. Jeez.
I think. Well, there's one on table too. and
Yeah. They're one in the lost pile.
I think there was already one in the lost pile before that one.
Jeez.
So I think there are 3 Fets. Perimeter scan is coming back.
Yeah.
Actually, that looks like a perimeter scan right there on top of his lost pile.
Sure does. Sure does look like a perimeter scan.
Bet he wish he wouldn't have lost that solo like first lost.
Yeah, that was super early top deck on that solo.
Yeah, that was painful. This game would have been a lot different for Dan if he had access to that solo.
Definitely.
As it is,
Uses
He's
Cheer
a-
It to recirculate, I think. Definitely pointed at that card.
yeah, he did. I don't know what he's planned. He's got to start battling somewhere, and I mean, this is probably the best time to do it while his objective.
Gotta think we're pretty close to time, too.
Actually, his objective should
5
be-
minutes? Okay, we're under 5 minutes on time, is what I've been told, so. If they're aware of that, then.
Also, his objective should be flipped back, right? No. If you don't, yeah. So he's flipped.
He should be on the 0 side, because he doesn't.
No, he should. He controls the system in space. He controls Tatooine system,
Oh, okay.
so he's fine. However, if Charlie had moved correct, oh no, he couldn't have. 'Cause Dan had 2 systems.
Yeah, Dan does have the 2 systems. Or at least he did starting this turn, so.
Right. Wow, Charlie, what a jerk move! Just throwing his deck around. Also, in case anybody's wondering, no, Charlie's a jerk.
Oh, really? That's interesting. So, Justin just came and told me that both of the Hujiks that Dan runs are still in his reserve.
That's unfortunate. if only because they're Destiny ones.
Yeah.
More than anything else at this point. I thought he had picked up one in his hand at some point. So Dan should have 2 cards in his hand, I would imagine, unless I didn't see him lose it, but it should be Hera and It's a Hit.
I think you're right.
So then,
And now he
like-
can actually play the It's a Hit this turn, or the next turn, because
Right.
he controls the Tatooine system.
right, he controls Tatooine now. But like, I don't know where he's gonna battle. I guess against Shizor. I mean,
There's Hera against
Yeah.
Shizor. So it's Hera and Nara. So Hera and Nara would get the extra destiny. So that'd be 2 destinies, right? Because Nara's a
Hera
rebel.
could be-
Oh, it's
that
2
Hera could be with
rebels.
2
Yeah, it's
rebels,
2
yeah.
rebels or 1 Imperial. I always get that backwards.
Right. So he's still only
She needs
drawing
another
one then,
rebel, yeah.
but he's not going to. I mean, he could battle and still block that drain because he's flipped, so all his destiny is plus
1, 2, 3,
1,
4, 5,
2,
6.
3. No, because it's only plus 1 where you have a rebel with a smaller ability.
Oh, where you have a rebel. Okay, so yeah, this would be 1, 2, 3.
Well, it's a rebel with ability less than 4, so it's not Chirrut, it's
Tycho,
Nara,
Tatooine,
Tarka,
Tatooine.
Tatooine
So that'd be 3, yeah.
and then Chandrila has. No, it's.
He's not
Mothma
controlling
and
that
Bail.
one. Yeah.
It's not control, it's occupy.
Oh,
anyway,
okay.
But it's Bail and Mothma who are both ability 4. So he just has Chewie Protector, Tycho, and
The
Nara.
Tatooine system.
Well, that's what I said, Chewie Protector.
Oh,
So
okay.
So he's up there, Tycho, and then Nara are his 3 guys. I thought Bail was a 4.
Okay, they just called time, so
No, Bail is a 3, so it is plus 4.
is it Dan's turn right now? And they've got to
Yeah,
count
it
this
is
up?
Dan's turn.
So it looks like
I
they're
guess
counting it up right now.
And Dan will win off of that.
Or are they going to let Charlie take a turn?
They should let Charlie take a turn. Like, I mean,
If they let Charlie take a
think-
turn, then Dan gets to take another turn, right?
correct. But I just look at it like,
They called time pretty much right as the turn was changing,
Right.
I feel like, so.
yeah. I mean, it's also one of those things where I think Charlie wins. So yeah,
Plays the It's a Hit, grabs it.
might as well grab it at this point. Stop
Yeah.
some force.
Yep.
Yeah, I think part of the reason why Dan didn't actually deploy Hera too is because I don't think he wanted to battle.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't battle, then
Then
Charlie
there's-
gets to retrieve.
Yeah.
He has firepower, I think, or he could pull it.
Yeah, he could pull it if he didn't have it out already.
Yeah. But I still think Dan's gonna win this on.
Difference of... Well, because he's going to cause some force loss here. And retrieve a celebration.
Well, he's gonna do 1 damage. Charlie's got a bunch of cards, so he can just lose that.
That's true. But he's going to retrieve 2 with celebration.
And then he could start retrieving some with winning battles based on power.
Yeah. It's pretty
Like-
close, John Michael. We were guessing that Dan has a few more life force than Charlie at this point, but this is the last turn.
Oh, I guess he battled against Shizor with Shizor against Nara
Okay.
because he has something else there. Probot, Shizor, and I don't know what the other character is. Guri possibly. So it was Nara and something.
Okay.
So that might have gotten it there for Charlie. Oh man, Dan still had Gold Leader and Gold 1. That would have.
Yeah, Gold Leader and Gold 1's pretty good.
Hey, look, he lost the Hoojix finally.
Okay, so...
That goes out of play.
I think they're just counting piles now at this point.
Well,
Or I guess this is
Dan's
Dan's
got-
last turn.
Dan's got 5 force. So he could drain 1, retrieve 3, or yeah, no, retrieve 2.
He
Why
okay
did he
there. Yeah, he took the third one back just now.
Okay. That imbalance combo is pretty huge.
Why does he? Why did he play Men of Spades?
I think that was his destiny draw.
Oh, he's battling
Yeah, he battled and
against the
Charlie
Vigo.
placed decree out of play to draw a destiny
Yeah.
or lost. Vigo
But he
kick,
just kicks it.
yeah, and so Charlie should win this on time now. Probably like 3 cards. It was super close. He can't put force light back. Oh yeah, he can.
He can target cheer it with it.
Yeah, he's there. Yeah,
So I think they're.
I think Charlie pulled that out by the skin of his teeth.
Yeah.
I still think Charlie wins that game the long.
Okay.
Just 'cause
I'm gonna run in
think-
there and check and make sure, get the result for sure. But
So yeah, I definitely think Charlie wins this game the longer it goes. I think Dan kind of got painted into a corner with some of his draws and some of the early that he took.
What's going on, man?
It really kind of put him on in a bad spot. But he definitely played well to stay where he was, and Charlie played well with Luke not being removable all game. Like that Luke was probably a huge thorn in Charlie's side just because of the constant threat of canceling and redrawing and him not having any more destiny. So yeah, I'm pretty sure Charlie pulled that out, but we'll get the final word from Jerry when he gets back. So yeah, if that's the case, then Charlie moves to 4-2 and Dan's at 3-3. Both are technically still alive, although Charlie's in a lot better shape than Dan. Being 3-3 and having to win out isn't really the best thing for your strength of schedule. But he has played Joe twice, so if Joe's, what is it, 5-1 or even 4-2, that's helping him a lot. But I don't remember who he played the other ones, so. But Charlie's in good shape right now.
To the next step. It's frustrating. They haven't been this far up in a while, right?
Somebody's
Banner
on
looks good other than
commentary.
the fact that it's in the advocate thing. I posted a picture, like our Slack thing. It was pretty funny.
Scott's talking on the
And it was like,
hallway.
I was like, yeah, and then
So
also,
yeah,
looks great. I was like, look closer, and
to
they're
recap
like, oh
this
my
round,
God.
it's like
And
Charlie's
someone
1,
posted that.
4-2, Dan's at
Star
3-3. We
That's
have
the,
no
the thing
undefeated
you were
players
talking
left.
about earlier,
The
Is
Hunter
that a good show?
brothers
I've never watched
flip sides
Oh, really?
and
Just, you know, the
shoot
memes.
to each other to leave them
Yeah.
both at 5-1 going into round 7s and 8. I don't think we got any big updates on anybody else so far.
Did you not watch?
2 games went to spots.
Yeah, it looks like Olson and Harpster are both near the top. Scott Lingerell and Connor Britton were up there. Brian Fred, Brian Mitchie were up there.
That part.
Dennis Reinhardt and Cal are up there. And I think Vikram and Kyle and maybe
Right now.
Bill and Casey are
Really? Shit.
the ones right now that have a strong shot at top 8ing this.
It happened.
I obviously believe what Justin said earlier, that there's going to be 2 or 3 5-3s get in, so we may have somebody squeak in from below, but probably not. Obviously, Eric and Hayes are in really good shape to top 8, both being 5-1. They should be pretty much in. I think if they lose out, their strength of schedule is going to be so big at this point. Should be okay. Oh, we got Bill. Hey, Bill.
Hey.
How did your last round go?
Well, I won.
Yay!
Naturally, it was the same matchup you saw, except this time I found Jakku and was fine.
Yeah. It's amazing how that works when you find the cards you should have.
Yeah. Heard this room or this round got a little testy here. A little.
Did it? We couldn't really hear. I mean, we can't obviously hear.
Yeah.
I don't know I assumed that when time was called, it was kind of awkward spot because I think Dan was ahead on cards when time was called, but it depends on when time was called if he had already passed turn or not.
Right.
Like it was one of those games where I think Charlie wins going long, so I I can't see like if I was in Dan's shoes, I wouldn't get too upset about giving another turn because you're probably losing that game anyway. But that was his best chance at probably winning was that turn.
Yeah.
So are you 4-2 then?
I am 4-2.
All right, so you still are in contention.
Yeah, I'm projecting to play Kyle Kruger. That's my guess here, because I played a couple games on Gemp in the last week or two, and all three of them were against Kyle.
Did
So
Kyle win his last round as well against Vikram?
yes, he did.
Okay, so Kyle's 4-2, Charlie's 4-2, you're 4-2,
Yep. Scott's
uh,
4-2.
Scott's 4-2, Joe Olson,
Joe
you know?
Wilson. I didn't look at any of the top games and see
Okay.
what was going on.
Yeah, so the only ones I'm missing then are Joe versus Harpster, Brian versus Brian, and Dennis versus Cal.
I think Harpster came out here a minute ago and said he was crushing people at Star Wars. So I don't know if that meant that round or what. But
I mean, I don't know. I Harpster and Olsen EX1, so I
yeah,
don't really because Harpster lost on stream, and I haven't heard if he lost again, and I know Joe's only lost one, I think.
yep.
Um, so yeah, I mean, one of those like we should have 3 X1s, I think, right now, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 X2s. So 10 people right now, X2 or better in contention for 8 spots.
Did Hayes lose?
They basically scoop to each other.
Oh, okay. Eric and Hayes.
So yeah, so whoever won round 5, won or scooped in round 6.
Okay. Yeah, Hayes was 5-0, so
So
makes
then he
sense.
scooped to Eric in round 6.
Makes sense. There's been a lot of like team pairings today. Like I've played Vikram and Brian, and I know Kessling played Jeremy and Brian.
Kessling versus Jeremy. We should get that on
Yeah.
screen. Oh yeah, that actually just happened last round.
Yeah.
Let's see that there. So yeah, and you know,
I mean, it's tougher for us because we have like 9 people here. I think that we consider part of our team.
well, that's
So-
y'all's fault at that point.
Yeah. Right. Quarter of the field, we're gonna play each other.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's like I go to Texas Mini World. Oh no, I got matched up against somebody from Texas. Well, it's
Yeah.
like a quarter to half of the field. It's gonna happen. Oh man. So yeah, this will be. I mean, there's still a lot of games left to be played to decide that top 8.
Yep.
There's and not having any undefeateds right now is pretty big.
Yeah, that's generally what bad for the X2s or X3s.
What? Not having undefeated?
Yeah.
No, not having undefeateds actually helps them.
Okay.
It means more people that have been getting paired up have been winning.
Yeah.
Like I said, right now there's 10 people. There's I think 3 X1s and 7 X2s. So one X1's gonna get paired down, and then the other 6 are gonna get paired against each other.
Yeah.
So there'll be 3 people that win those X2 games to stay X2. If the pair up wins, it'll be 1, 2. So then that would be literally 8 people or 7 people right there at X2 or better at the end of next round.
Okay.
If the pair down wins, then there's 6 people X2 and better at the end of next round. So like you can get into some weird stuff where there could be like 4 people 5 and 3 getting in because of the way pair ups and pair downs go.
Yeah, and then with sides and everything too.
Yeah, that last round with the sides can really make or break
Yeah.
the X3 day. That's what's so hard about like Star Wars to predict. Like if this was Magic, I could tell you exactly.
Right.
I can't predict how the pairs or round 8 pairings are going to go as far as sides and pair ups and pair downs. So, you could end up with a lot more people, but it also makes it fun because more people are in contention the longer the day goes too.
Yeah.
Like I mean, if X3 or better gets in, we're probably looking at like half the field right now,
Yeah.
which is good for people wanting to play. So you got decks picked out for tomorrow if you make it?
I have decks picked out if I make it and if I don't make it.
Oh, same decks.
No. The don't make it decks are considerably worse, but way more fun.
Are they the Scotland Roll specials?
No, they're Taco Bill specials,
Oh, okay.
which is arguably worse. I don't know.
Oh, Scotland Roll specials are worse.
I mean, if I don't make it, I'm playing Tarn Mice and Legend and Stunning Move mains. Not those gross destroyer droids.
That's fair. I mean, the Destroyer Droid deck, like, I mean, I think it's good, but, like, it can definitely sputter out. Like, I managed to beat it in the Jawa Cup with QMC when I thought I was going to scoop that game about 4 different times. I was just like, I should just scoop here and save my time, and I was like, nah, let's just play it out. And I think I ended that game with like 8 minutes or 6 minutes left on my gimp block. Absurd. But yeah, like that stunning move deck can be. I don't know. I think it's just different than what it was. So the other way
Yeah.
was so much powerful.
I don't know. The Invisible Hand is like a real fun card.
Sure, but like, causing 2 damage per sight.
Yeah, that's way better.
That's absurd.
And there's not as many separatist dudes that aren't droids either. So
Right. And before, like, you could play like a bunch of different things and be okay with it. Like, you didn't have to play like the separate stuff.
yeah.
Oh, and we also had that one battle droid that drew 2 deaths and able to otherwise.
Well, he still exists, right? Or you're talking about the other one that like did it by himself?
Yeah, I was like the one that did it if unable to otherwise. Like,
Yeah.
had the worst text for draw 2 destiny on it. But like, I don't think you're gonna play like 7 out of commission combos or non-combos.
That's fair.
Either of
There
those.
are all legitimate cards, and I think the most copies is 3.
Or I'd rather kiss a Wookiee times 6, or
Oh, that's not true. There's 4 concussion missiles in the deck, so
so Chris puts in the chat that
Yeah.
droid isn't coming back. Thank you. Let's not make draws 2 if unable to otherwise a thing that's everywhere again.
you know what you should make, Chris Kelly, is you should make a Dark Side Jedi Business. I would have fun with that card.
I've been wanting to use Jedi Business like I spent a lot of time trying to put that into a Jawa deck.
Maybe a Dark Jedi Business that makes Grievous ability 5. Alright, you guys got
Alright.
pairings coming up here, so I'm going to hand you
Alright,
back
good
to
luck.
Jerry.
Yep, good luck. Alright, so we'll see what Jerry has chosen for him.
Charlie, I think, won the game. Hey, sorry about that, guys. I ended up being in there for a little bit longer than I anticipated, but essentially there was some contention over the way that game ended. Charlie basically accused Dan of stalling during the last few turns, and they were figuring out how to resolve all that. So, not the prettiest situation I've ever seen in a tournament, but sometimes that kind of stuff does happen. So.
I mean,
But we're getting Werfs versus Kyle Kruger for our next game, and it's Watch Your Step
nice.
versus Rops.
so a Seattle versus Seattle.
Yeah, this is an Endor match, and it's going to be Kyle Kruger on the top. They're both 4-2.
So you missed all the math stuff I was doing. with,
Okay.
Bill. After this round, so right now I think there are 10 people that are X2 and better.
Okay.
So after this round, depending on that one pair down, pair up with the X1s, actually there should be one X1 that gets paired down.
Okay.
So if that happens, we could end up with, I think it was 6 or 7 people X2 or better going into the last. So there will be some 5-3s probably getting it.
Okay. Cool. And I think this is like Rops mains. It's not like a
Yeah.
standard
That's what Phil said earlier. So
Rops
this will be a different Rops
build.
deck. And also, if anybody's ever wondering, if you ever get close to time like that and you think somebody stalling, just call the judge
Essentially,
over.
yeah, that's what Schoenthal was saying. Because like Dan was saying that there was a V slip that he made Charlie fix earlier, and they didn't extend any time for that, and then
Right.
like so you call the tournament director who's running the show and get things like that figured out. And because I mean, we even have that game on stream. Does anyone sort of think that either player was stalling in the last few turns of that
Well, like
game?
if Dan's arguing for more time, then I don't think he's stalling because more time is just going to hurt him.
Right.
If Dan's like, we had a V slip issue that we didn't get a time extension on, that should shut up any of the stalling stuff right there.
Yeah.
Dan's arguing for more time. Dan loses that game with more time. Dan only wins that game
If it's a
if
time.
time is called right when time was called. So I can't imagine Dan being stalling there. And it is very difficult as a tournament organizer or a judge to
Yeah, like
enforce
I
stalling.
basically walked in to see what the result was, and they were kind of at each other's throats, talking about how that game ended. So, basically Charlie was saying Dan played the last turn slow. Dan was saying, we didn't need to take that extra turn, stuff like that. So it's not say, I mean, everything can usually be resolved a little better if you just get the tournament director involved instead of trying to figure it out on your own.
I mean, in unfortunately in our game,
So
the
Kyle's
best way
got
to solve a
a
lot of issues is to agree between the players. But
Okay, so Kyle got a decent starting hand. Got a Wisa, got a Luke, got a Mirex,
we got an outrider
Outrider. Werf's got
and a rescue
Conquest,
in the
Izard,
clouds.
Maul, Sith Infiltrator. You got EPP
Uh,
Luke in this Watch Your
the-
Step deck. That's pretty cool.
The fake Ellis combo.
Yep.
So,
Alright, and
yeah,
so
I
a
mean,
start of
like, good
Insignificant
starting
Rebellion, I Am Your Father, Establish Control from Rops.
I think this is good starting hands this time for both
Yeah,
players.
seems pretty good. I'm glad it's not TRM or map.
Well, and honestly, like I'm glad you pulled Kyle and Chris into a stream. Like I would have been disappointed to
Yeah.
go through an indoor stream and not get to comment on Chris' worst games.
Right? Yeah, they're
I mean-
both 4-2, so easily could be both in the top 8 by the end of this thing. But also just getting to see a Watch Your Step deck, which I didn't really get to think we'd see too many with the Like My Father Before Me errata. So we'll kind of see how the deck has
Kept
moved
telling
on from
Brian
that.
Fred to play Raiders, but he never listened.
Yeah, when we had B-Fred on earlier, I was hoping it was going to be Raiders, but he was playing Diplo instead.
Should just play Raiders.
So Werfs pulls a Docking Bay, pulls Fondor.
Chris Worse is one of my favorite people.
Oh yeah, he's great.
Yeah.
And I like that he's a really good player, but he's not always known for playing the same decks that everybody else plays. Like
Well-
he plays Rops mains, he plays There Is Good in Him, he plays sort of different stuff, which I always appreciate.
He started really coming on the last couple of years.
Yeah, he's always been a fairly good player, but now he's a guy
Right.
who can make top 8s and
I mean,
consistently.
he was on the Outrider Cup. Like, I would have been really disappointed to go to his hometown and not get to
Right,
catch him on stream.
definitely.
Like-
And also getting Kyle Kruger, who's another Endor guy who has been a
Yes.
long-time good player. I think he has 2 second-place Worlds finishes to his
Yep.
credit. So
He lost to Dan Kim one year and can't remember who the other year.
yeah, was it Johnny Chu?
Might have been.
Not sure. If anybody knows in chat, holler at
Yeah,
us.
I'm looking it up. Kevin Shannon.
Oh, it was Kevin Shannon. That makes
It was
sense.
2008.
So it was 2008 and 2010. Yeah, so I knew Dan Kim was pretty close after 2008 there. I miss that kid. He was fun.
I never got to meet him. I was gone from, I think it was 06 all the way through 10.
Yeah,
I came back right after that World, so I read his tournament report that he did.
yeah,
and
he was a good dude for sure.
Never finished his tournament report. And then there's the Kyle Kruger special, not cutting out the season.
Not cutting out the V slips correctly. So that's the Lars Moisture farm for
That's the
anybody
farm, yeah.
who's confused.
What's underneath Kessel?
Pulsar Skate. He's going to
Okay.
use squadron assignments with
Yeah,
the
yeah. I mean,
Mirax.
that could be risky business at that point too. Like, he did not have any protection in his hand.
Yeah, but I mean, I feel like the Rops deck doesn't run a ton of low cost
No,
ships.
but what is he's activating? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
He's got 3 saved, so I mean, he could come down fairly decent against that, but before Rops flips, it doesn't really do as much, in terms of battling, because it doesn't get that plus
Right.
to its battle destiny.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, for sure. And I mean, he does have a lot of like the rescue in the cloud, the Mirrors.
Yeah,
to find
manipulation, you can get some...
Right. And I mean, he does have some forfeit and everything on. Like, I don't think he's gonna be able to come down with too much to really ruin his day, but the potential's there. I guess he probably also knows worst deck too,
Yeah.
since they're teammates, and he's willing to take that extra risk. Like, if you don't know if Worst is playing like Star Destroyers, you think he could be playing like Zuckus or things like that.
Right.
Like, I mean, Zuckus Forlom could easily come down.
Yeah, I mean, most Rops decks
Well, I guess-
try to go more towards Imperial stuff, but I remember back in the
Right.
day there was some Rops main stuff that used...
Well, yeah, I was gonna say he's running Rop's mains. Like, it could be.
It could be anything.
Yeah, we haven't seen it yet.
Yeah. Here comes Lord Vader for 6 to the Cantina.
Even Mara and ship plus Ozzel is 2 Destiny.
Yep.
Although I guess is Mara's ship technically a independent ship? 'Cause it does not show up in Gimp. Like,
I feel like it's a Imperial ship, but
yeah, it doesn't have any marking on it. So,
so
I was
then
never
that
sure.
should be Imperial then, yeah.
Okay.
See, if it doesn't have any sort of icon, then it'll be...
So then it would not draw more than.
So how much CCT according to my design is being played, and why isn't it all over
There
the place?
was, I think, one.
I think one,
CCT
yeah.
deck.
One CCT.
And I don't know if it was
I don't know if it's
according-
according to my design.
Yeah, yeah, there was one CCT, but we don't.
It's an
know if it was-
Agnos sighting. How you doing, Agnos?
Yeah, that's pretty rare.
Right.
I'm just waiting for him to come back and break some stupid part of this game. I
Agnos
guess.
was definitely known as being a really creative and really clever deck builder for sure. So
Yeah, that Walker's deck they came out with at Worlds in 2011. Just
yeah, they had some pretty neat decks back in the day. Like the meat flap decks, I think was also one of his.
yeah.
Yeah, did you play test 500 games with that CCT according to my design? That was always his claim to fame, right?
Yep. Is there a Team Jersey? I've never heard of Team Jersey. I didn't know Team Jersey was a thing. Who would be on Team Jersey?
It was like Greg and Taco Bell. And
I thought
maybe
Greg was
Gogolin.
part of. I thought Greg was KTOD.
Greg is not KTOD. He is a honorary, sometimes member of KTOD. In that they let him play on their team tournaments when only one of them is there.
All I know is Greg's been on more teams than probably anybody else.
Right?
Oh, are we seeing Han and potentially
EPP Han. EPP Han
Yeah.
and EPP Luke. Just like the old days.
Yeah. Well, if he life deaths into Chewie and Rage, then let's see. Dodge, Milos, and I can't see. I think he took a dodge.
Dodge seems alright against the lightsaber that's coming out his face.
Yeah. I mean, it's also good as a backup for if he.
Oh wait,
gets
there
to-
was a Malos, so now he's putting Malos out, so maybe he took Malos with
Yeah, then he took Milos. I could only see that he grabbed.
What year is it?
It's whatever year you want it to be, because put anything after the 20 that people date. Be 2001.
Swinging
all the way to-
lightsaber, draws a Han, that's a 1, draws a Clash, that's a 3, that's a miss. So Luke swings and misses,
Don't worry, Han's gonna shoot and hit.
and then Vader swings, but it gets dodged.
Yeah, if you miss a swing, I think dodging here is probably.
Yeah. He still has to draw them because they're -3 each, so that's a
Right.
1, and that's a 2. So whoever he was swinging at, he missed.
Yeah.
Or
I was
no,
gonna say,
I guess he got Han.
yeah, he would have gotten Han if he swung.
Because Lord Vader adds to his draws, right?
Yeah.
So he got Han. He has to lose the Force because I am your father.
Han does not shoot Vader.
Not surprised.
I mean, we did see a blind Force lightning on Luke earlier today, so
3 destinies.
not terrible. Breaks his immunity.
Yep. But Lightside's gonna have to lose Han and
Probably
more.
less.
one more character, yeah.
I think you keep Luke there, and you can dodge from the lost file if you need to keep Luke around.
Yep. Vader dies,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Vader's
and he's
gone.
peeling 1.
Yeah.
Peels a Dr. E.
It could have been much worse if he had been able to hit.
Yeah, if Luke's lightsaber would have hit Vader.
Or even Han shot. I mean,
Yeah, I mean you'd have to draw a 6 because then Han's blaster adds 1.
doesn't Lord Vader get plus the defense?
Oh right, when he's armed with his lightsaber, yeah, he's pretty hard to hit.
Yeah, this is like doesn't. Oh no,
You'd have to-
defense 8, so Han can't shoot.
You'd have to use a blaster proficiency,
Correct.
so it's a total of 4 overflow
Nice.
for Kyle Kruger there.
Well, I mean, the old school EPP Han with Luke draw it.
Yep,
Multiple Destiny combo.
yep, it's been known to happen.
So Kyle's got a nice little setup right now. He's got a dodge on the lost pile. He's
got
yeah, that's
Mirax.
system. Yeah. And Luke is protected from any walkers, although I'm pretty sure he knows that Worse is really probably loaded up on walkers.
Yeah, Worfs is playing mains, so we'll see if he
I
can.
assume there's a Blizzard 4.
There's a Blizzard 4 in Worfs' hand.
Oh, in his hand, so
yeah.
if you're playing mains, you're playing Blizzard.
Yeah.
That's been established for years.
Yeah. It's power 8, deploys for 5, and lets you get a free character aboard. So he uses his ROP's objective to deploy a Stormtrooper garrison.
That would have been useful against that other battle.
Yeah. Are they going to the Raltier docking bay? Yep, looks like it. Also goes with Min. Min will play a defensive shield. Or is that Kirkanos?
That's Kirkanos.
Okay.
Gotta say, I was really hoping for that life debt Chewie and Rage.
That would have been crazy.
Good. Goglin's giving out prizes. So everybody, if you're listening, type in exclamation OCS in the chat in the next minute to win a free OCS season pass.
There you
That's
go.
a really good value.
It's $50.
Yeah. Totally worth it.
I'm doing it on my phone, so I can win.
You totally didn't do OCS the
I,
first
I,
time.
I got it the second time.
And here I was not actually going to enter because I'm like, well, you know, I don't know if others get it, but if you're going to enter, I'm joining in. Also, he did say OCS all caps. You didn't do all caps.
Oh, he did all caps?
I don't know if that matters.
Yeah, well, it's okay. I probably shouldn't win the prize anyway.
Well, now I'm going to feel bad because I already entered in. And I did caps because I was paying attention.
And those who pay attention should get the prizes. So did he just go everybody to docking bay and then move them over?
Yeah, move them over to docking bay transit over.
That's not bad.
No. So drain of 1 and 2, and I mean, his worst play is not going to get him back in that game right there. He's got to do something to contest what Kyle's got going on.
Well, and he already had to peel 4 in a battle.
And he just took 3 from a drain, so
Yeah.
he's down 7 plus Vader and lightsaber, so 9 plus starting interrupt, so 10. So yeah, I mean he's down a fair bit already. No dash.
No dash.
He did not flash the dash.
47 viewers. Hey, there you go, Jared.
Congrats, Jared.
Nice.
We will mail that right over to you.
Yep. Consider it done. You're a little late on the draw there, Sergeant Trey.
Yeah.
Congrats, and also rigged, says Josh Mack.
Yeah.
You're not wrong.
I mean, if you don't win, it's always rigged. Not talking to you. That's the way it works. That's what I tell my opponents when I lose a game of Star Wars to them. The game was rigged.
So now we've got some smugglers coming down against the pile of troopers. Malos.
Pile of smugglers versus a pile of troopers.
Alright, so now, and then Luke just moves over. So we got K2SO, Malos, Talon Card, and Luke against the Stormtrooper Garrison, the Min Kano, and
Kirkanos.
Okay.
Royal Guard and Stormtroopers versus
Smugglers, droids, wannabe Jedis. I wonder what Worfs was running for space, because I mean, Mirak's all by herself.
He's got a couple Star Destroyers.
Yeah.
He has one in his hand. I couldn't make out when.
Pretty sure it's the Conquest that he has in hand.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. So I mean, this is a. I mean, worst getting him to move over is not a terrible.
Yeah, giving up the drain of 2 is
Yeah.
nice. Blizzard 4 comes down.
And there's a perimeter scan.
Perimeter scan, so no download. And it also can't move or
Can't
battle.
move or battle.
So it's like
yeah.
a barrier plus.
Yeah, it's a barrier on steroids.
It can move, it just can't battle. Okay, thanks, Bob.
We should just have him on telling us what the.
Yeah, Bob is great. Plus, he probably also has like GIMP on in front of him or Scomp
I mean,
access.
I have it on next to me. I just was looking something else up.
All right, so we have this game is just kind of getting underway or halfway done or so, and then we have one more game to get to our top 8. So 7:30 local time.
I mean, part of that's adding the lunch break in. I mean, that was like a 40-minute lunch break you guys
Yeah,
took.
yeah,
That's almost a wrap.
yeah. And we got started about a half an hour later than we wanted to. So.
Oh, you did? I was.
Yeah, you were.
I was dealing with the charity stuff.
Yeah, you were doing stuff before Gogolin was on in the morning with us.
Yeah. No, we had a event where we're donating to an animal charity
Nice.
that I basically set up. So I had to be there, and I thought they were going to be there at like 10:30 when the event started, and they showed up. Well, crap. I want to be here so I can help push people towards them. I think we raised $700 for them today.
Heck yeah,
for
man.
A no-kill animal shelter. So
Nice.
Really good.
Yeah. Hey,
Agnos,
Agnos, that's your first month. If you keep your subscription going for some months in a row, you can get some free foil cards if you're interested. So definitely appreciate you using your Twitch Prime benefits and using them on the PC. It helps us do awesome things like Endor live streams and all that good stuff. So thank you, Agnos.
Yes. Giveaways and lots of things.
Right?
It also does not look like Chris has updated the pairings yet. So
Okay. I just saw him walking down the hallway. He might have been in the restroom.
he might be
so.
taking a break before he got to it.
Yep.
I totally get it. I've been in his shoes. It's rough. When you're the person and the judge,
Yeah.
and you're updating everything.
Yeah. That's him.
Well, that was partly the reason why the tournament software has this export button to be able to post a pairing so much easier.
True.
The first Endor where I was testing it, I had to manually enter that stuff in. So
Yeah.
fix that.
Yeah. I had to help him with the last round. There was a weird pairing issue where it was giving someone else the buy, even though I don't know. I had to help him figure it out, but it's giving the wrong person the buy, so we had to fix that manually. Change the last 2 pairings. So I think it was the guy who showed up late was supposed to get the buy because he still hadn't won any games yet. So even though basically we needed to give him a buy that he could win against. So yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, the software is not perfect, but it's a lot better than
pen and pencil, that's for sure.
Yeah. Those pen and pencil pairings come down to the last round. It gives you a massive headache.
Oh yeah. Is there an ATL tournament this year? I don't know if there's a big Atlanta tournament on the horizon. We still haven't scheduled Worlds or any of those Nationals or anything like that. So ATL could certainly be a candidate for one of those. I know they did a big tournament. Was it Nationals last year?
Yeah.
Yeah. So and that one seemed to be pretty well received. So.
And I think just to NPC has been planned out for the U.S. I mean,
Right.
The Euros has been planned out because it's always the same weekend every year.
Right.
At the same hotel.
Hey, there's something to be said about consistency and just knowing.
Yeah.
The NPC has pretty much been at the same hotel for the past like decade, so I always like
Right.
that.
Yeah, they just took it off of.
All right, so now Kyle's gonna move his characters inside the cantina to follow all those troopers, and Kyle draws a few cards. See, I mean, like you said earlier, Kyle and Chris probably know each other pretty well, being teammates, all that stuff. I wonder if Kyle just knows that, he can be fine with just Pulsar Skate and Mirax
Yeah.
in space.
I mean, by this point, he's probably been able to either hit an alternatives to fighting if he's playing that, or like a moving to attack position, or
Hyper Escape, or
hyper escape, or out of nowhere, or
Yeah.
something to bust, to just give him a little.
even
bit
the odds out there.
Yeah. I'm sure Kyle knows that Chris has not gotten a great start at flipping his objective or anything of that nature.
Right. So we'll see what Werfs can do on this turn. If he can get a blowout, beat down in the cantina, doesn't seem super likely. I would guess space. Like, I know he has the conquest. If like conquest plus Thrawn, that should be able to blow out.
Every time Kyle shows his hand, I'm just halfway glazing and don't look at it all the way.
He's got Luke. He's got They're Tracking Us. He's got Kessel.
All wings report in.
All wings. Hear Me Baby Hold Together, maybe. Got a decent hand.
Yeah. Doesn't have a lot of protection for space though, so.
That's true. I didn't see like an alternatives to fighting or a hyper escape or anything. So maybe we'll see Chris try to flip this turn. He does go with Izard to the street.
Yeah, I gotta imagine he's gonna try to flip at this point.
Kyle plays Where's Han to pull EPP Han.
Maybe he's not going for the easy flip.
Okay, Emperor.
Oh,
Yeah, so there's the
Emperor.
flips. Yeah. He goes Emperor to the middle, and then I can't see who's underneath Blizzard 4, but someone's on as Ozzel.
That's why I said he's not going for the easy flip, because he had just deployed Ozzel over there and not. But I guess he's.
Because you have to have an Imperial at each place, so that's why he had to
Oh,
put.
you do? Okay.
Yeah. So that's why he had to put Ozzel there and then put the Emperor in the middle. Because yeah, Imperials must control 3 Realtier locations, not just control 3.
I haven't really looked at the new route objective.
Yeah. All right, and then Werfs moves out of the cantina, so now Kruger's got his drain at the cantina back, but Werfs being flipped takes away the sting of the Tatooine drain and makes the cantina drain only a 1.
Right. So Kyle's time to get in some early damage has now come to a close.
Right. Now that Rops is flipped. But I mean, if you can kick, Izard off the site and then just move the Pulsar Skate over to Raltier or something, then you can flip them right back pretty easily. We'll see what Kyle's got planned. Uses Mirax. It's going to activate.
I mean, he's got EPP Han, so.
He does have EPP Han. He can go blow out. But EPP Han doesn't drop by himself. So. But him and another smuggler would be 2 destinies.
Right. Or him with Chewie would add 3 discs.
Right. Yeah, him with.
Which would actually be 4 total.
Because then you'd have Smuggler Destiny, Han Destiny, and I think it would just be 3, and then ability, right? Yeah.
And then life.
And then life death for 5.
And then it's Chewie and Rage, so they're all at +2. Oh wait, we're not back in 2004.
I still love Chewie and Rage. He's just a little expensive. He's got some good game techs though, with canceling like.
Yeah, I was gonna say he cancels like Imperial game.
Yeah, like cancel Veers and stuff like that is really strong.
Yeah. Or like canceling Emperor's game text, or.
I feel like he has to be ability less than 4 for him to cancel.
No, it's power less than 5.
Power less than 5. Yeah, I knew it was something like that. Now the Kessel comes out.
Yeah. I assume he's
Outrider and Dash.
And probably move Merrick's over to Rao.
Yep. Well, another smuggler goes aboard there. That's kind of in our glare spot.
Yeah, I couldn't see who it was real fast. It's one of the janky ones, I'm sure.
They have all that space to the right of Fondor. And the only thing that's there is Boss Nash Chambers. It's like, he's going to go a Nabram beat to go against Ice Hard.
Or Emperor. Or Ice Hard.
I think he's going Ice Hard.
Or Emperor. Or Ice Hard.
Nabram gets grabbed.
And canceled?
I don't think it's getting canceled.
That's a problem.
And then Han. Does Werfs have a Gick? Important questions to ask ourselves right now.
I mean, I don't see a Chewie enraged or dead, so I still think he's okay.
Oh, he's going to take back the Han, it looks like.
Yeah, because he doesn't have the... Oh, no, he didn't pay for Nabran is what it... I was wondering if I just missed that.
Oh.
He did not actually
right.
pay for Nabran. I was like, maybe it just squeaked by and I didn't see it.
He had a free Uber coupon.
Yeah, I mean, that was a Destiny of 5, so...
Yeah, that's a lot of force. You want to make sure he pays for that,
yeah.
Nabram.
Yeah, about that, let me tell you.
Okay, we do see a Chris Werfs is showing it to us right there. You see that?
Yeah.
So Chris Werfs does have the Gick.
No, that was his reserve deck.
Oh, that was his reserve? I thought that was his hand.
He was
okay.
through his reserve
So
deck,
they just
and he showed us the Gick. So I'm pretty sure that's
Yep,
the game.
there's the
and
handshake.
Werfs is scooping now.
Okay. So Nabram wins another game. Who would have thought?
Nabran and Han with Blaster.
Yeah,
oh,
see, I thought Werfs was showing us that the Gick was in his hand.
No, like I saw him pick up his reserve deck. I assume he was picking it up for like to pull a Force Lightning or something. And then he showed us the.
No, do the battle. We want to see the battle. I wanted to see five. It was going to be one from Han, one from.
One from a smuggler.
One from ability. So
ability.
it'd been 3 Destiny at least. Maybe
Right.
one more. So, alright. So that was the end of that game. We have one more game to bring you guys. We'll try to go around and get some updates for you. But I think in the meantime, I'm going to at least go use the restroom. I'll be right back from that. Do you want me to put it on break or you want to hang out, Rob?
Yeah, I'm gonna run and grab a drink.
Yeah.
But I'll.
Yeah, we'll be
I'll
back.
come back.
Yeah, we'll come back in about 5 minutes or so, reconvene. So take a little short break. Everybody get yourself a popcorn and a beverage for the last game. Be right back.